Hello everyone, and welcome back to Please Be Happy, and thank you so much for the sudden hype train. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting this. Thank you so much everyone. Oh, this is so wild. Hello Bob, and congratulations on giving someone else a chance for first by typing in chat. Gambler, congratulations on sniping the first redeem, and welcome. Kanan, hello, it's so nice to see you. And Liv, thank you so much for the resub for 21 months. That's so wild, there's so many months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. It's always so nice seeing the big numbers pop up. It's a little reminder that like every now and then I think, oh, I haven't been streaming for that long, and then the sub numbers pop up and it's like, wait, actually I've been doing this for quite a while, haven't I? It's so wild. And Addie, hello, nice to see you. And Lowski, thank you so much for the gift subs and welcome. Thank you so much. I love it so much. A little bit of spreading the Please Be Happy around. Thank you. Bob, thank you for the bits too, and thank you for the gift sub as well. I wasn't expecting a hype train immediately as I start the stream. This is this is a lot. I woke up really late today because I couldn't sleep last night, and I had like really weird trippy dreams. I wouldn't call them nightmares because it didn't feel like I woke up like horrified or anything, but they were definitely weird dreams that I woke up and was like, I probably could have done without that. But it's okay, I'm awake now, ish. I have Monster. So I can become awake. And you get hello, nice to see you too, welcome. Oh, I have some Monster now actually. Way to start the stream with a few extra brain cells. But yes, I've got my blanket, I've got my glasses, I'm ready for some more lovely Aspen times, because we're doing Aspen's route for chapter 4, and I love her. I love her so much. Please let me know if the sound is a bit off, like if I'm a bit quieter or louder than usual, because I accidentally broke my mic settings, so I've been desperately trying to fix them to put them back to how they were, and I don't remember what it was like, and I foolishly did not make a backup of my GoXLR settings, so it's been very much me frantically playing around with the sliders and being like, does this sound alright? I hope this sounds alright. It sounds alright enough, hopefully. But yes, welcome everyone. Last time I played this, we left it at a bit of a tense moment. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this goes. But Diane Blackwood, yes, you got one of the gift subs. I hope you enjoy the emotes. You get to use classics such as Lirie Bongos or Lirie definitely not committing arson. They're very good emotes. But welcome and hello. I am so excited to play more of this game because it's getting to the point now where I just want to like engage in Please Be Happy content, but I'm too scared to in case I get spoiled for the endings and the routes. So I'm just like, I've got to keep playing it. I got to play more. No arson. I would never commit a fire. It's fine. But yes, I apologize if I'm a little bit wobbly to begin with, because I did not wake up very long ago, and I've been desperately trying to play with tech settings, so I'm a little bit all over the place, but that just like makes me happier to be playing this game, because I feel like this game is so good for relaxing, like for slowing down and just stop to smell the roses, you know, just enjoy it, just have a nice time. But yes, last time I played this, we left it at a pretty...
Okay, let me grab my keys.
Ooh, at a pretty intense moment, because Aspen, as we know, we reached over 50% completion as well, which I am very happy about. But as we know, Aspen is reaching what am I talking about? She is attending a dinner meeting with a publisher for potentially getting her novel published, which is something she has been working so hard towards, and she's been denied by a bunch of publishers already, so like this is a big deal for her. This is a big deal. I love that the chapter is called Deal or No Deal. Or like the scene is. Also, Timochi, hello. Nice to see you, Tim. Don't have to ask you to be happy. I'm streaming, so it's a given. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you think so. It's what I'm here for. I'm here to make everyone happy, hopefully. Except maybe when there are incredibly emotional scenes, but it's okay. We get through those. I am so in love with this game so far, and it's like the fact that I'm still only halfway through, that there's still so much more content to get through. It's so exciting to me. I love this. I make you happy by being part of your life. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, and 1010, good morning. Nice to see you. Welcome. Oh, I'm gonna cry before the stream even starts. Everyone's being so nice. Thank you so much. Oh, and Aldo, nice to see you. Yeah, I know it's super late for you, but thank you so much for stopping in and for the lurk. Hopefully I can read you a nice bedtime story before you go to sleep. But thank you for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the dude. Hello, Toucan Boy. Nice to see you. But yes, Aspen's just attending this dinner meeting with the publishers, so we're going to be starting the game with the aftermath of that. Like, I have no idea how that meeting went. I'm guessing they are going to offer her some kind of deal. I guess we'll find out how it goes. I am so nervous. I'm so nervous on Aspen's part. Like, she's been working so hard on her writing. Like, this is her dream. I want it to go well for her. Oh, Akira, nice to see you. Thank you for the dude. Nervous for Aspen. I know, right? I'm just here with like fingers crossed, toes crossed, legs crossed, everything crossed. I really want this to go well for her. Oh, I've got a feeling, like knowing that there are 2 Aspen endings, I've got a little feeling that one of them is going to be about like accepting the book deal, and the other is going to be about accepting the managing another Bell House deal. So I think it's going to be like a choice between that. And honestly, I could see both of them going well for her. So I like both the options, but I don't know. It's the fact that it's her dream to be a novelist. I want that for her so much. Also, Lumsev, nice to see you as well. Welcome. Welcome to story time. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna chug some more Monster because I need to wake up. But thank you for the hydrate. I should probably have water too, actually. I am running a bit low on my water. I may need to go and refill my bottle afterwards, but we'll see how it goes. It should be okay. I definitely need to hydrate more, I think. I've been slacking on the hydration front recently. I'm not looking after myself. I'm breaking my New Year's resolution. It's like the only resolution I made this year was to be kind to myself, and I'm already forgetting to drink water. It's okay. I'll get there. It's a learning process. But yes, deal or no deal. Let's load. I will take care of myself. It just gets a little bit delayed sometimes. But I am taking care of myself, don't worry. It's been a really nice start to the year so far. There's not much I can talk about yet, but I have quite a few exciting things in the pipeline and like hopeful things that should be happening. So it's been a lot. I started the year thinking, oh, I've had a nice break over New Year's. I'm going to relax and take time to myself. And then everything has happened immediately at the same time. So so the resting isn't really happening, but it's in an exciting kind of way. Like it's not a bad busy. It's a, oh, I didn't expect all this to happen at the same time kind of busy. But thank you for the lurks. And I hope everyone's work goes well. The works and the lurks. Joining UK Hololive. No, I don't think that will ever happen. I'm too attached to being me to join like a major corporation, I think. Oh, it's like if I did join like a company or an agency or something, it would have to be like as me. I don't think I'd be able to play a character. I would just drop character in like the first day. I'd be so bad at it. It's like one of the things about being a VTuber is like I know a lot of people have like an alternate character and persona that they take on. And that's great for some people, but I'm just me. I would forget. If I was putting on an act, I would completely forget it. I'd be so bad. It'd be like I'd start like this. I'd be a very cool, calm and collected kind of woman. And then suddenly something would happen and I'd just be like, no, don't do that. No, oh no, I'm back to me. I can't do it.
Or it'd be like I'd be really cute and sweet and nice and everyone would love how adorable and sweet I am
And then something would happen. I'd just be like, no, I can't keep this up. I'm just me. I am just Lirie, the pink-haired cat girl from the UK who loves puzzle games. It's who I am, and hopefully that's enough. I think that's enough. I think that's more than enough. But yes. Yeah, it's like I'm always amazed when I like see like the VTubers from the big corporations and like their backstories, and when they manage to like keep it up and keep like the lore consistent. I'm always so impressed. It's like, wow, I couldn't do that. I'm not strong enough. And I also think I would be stressed out too if I suddenly had like thousands of viewers for every stream. I very much would not be able to keep up. I mean, like anyone who saw me in Friday's Resident Evil stream will be able to attest to the fact that I can barely keep up as it is. I like it when it's a bit cozier. It's like it would, I feel like I'd be lying if I said it wouldn't be nice to like blow up to be noticed. But I still like things being comfy cozy. But I am lovely and adorable. Thank you. I'm so glad you think so. Thank you for the head pat too. But yes, that's enough of that either way. Anyway, where our story? I haven't even started the story yet. I feel like this always happens. Every time I play Please Be Happy, it's like Please Be Happy plus just chatting. We might play the game at some parts. But I feel like the writing for this game just really lends itself to that so well though, because it always brings up so many talking points. And it's just like, oh, that makes you think. Doesn't it make you think of this and that? And I really love a game that can do that. Like something that is so like powerfully written that you just, I don't know how to explain it properly, but I love it so much. Also, Bat7688, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here. You are just in time for comfy story time. Story time with the cute girls. And good times. But yes, welcome. Reminds you, it's been a while since we had a Just Chatting and House Flipper stream. That's so true. That is so true. I need to play House Flipper again soon. Because I actually, over Christmas, I ended up getting the other DLC for House Flipper that I haven't got yet. The HGTV DLC. So I've got a load of new jobs to do in that. So I think another House Flipper stream is definitely on the cards soon. I'm hoping next week. I've only been doing like one stream like in the midweek recently for the start of the year because I've been working on anniversary stuff because that's really soon now. It's like 2.5 weeks I think, and then it's going to be my 2-year Twitch affiliate anniversary, which I've been doing a lot of planning for, and I really hope it goes well. But because of that, I haven't been doing like the Tuesday and Wednesday streams. But I've done most of the preparation I wanted to do now, which is genuinely amazing in itself because I usually do it like 5 days before and then just stress for the entire 5 days. But I've got things prepared. So that means hopefully next week I should be able to do the Tuesday and Wednesday streams again. And if that's the case, I think we'd do a House Flippy stream. It's been a while. It's been a while and I have not been working on my house, and I miss the cats. I miss Kevin. But yeah, I've been working really hard and I really hope it pays off. I hope people like it. And even if people don't like it, I like it. So still can't believe it's coming up to 2 years though. It's actually this weekend is going to be the 2-year anniversary of my first ever stream. And then it's like 2 weeks after that is when I hit affiliate on Twitch. So it's exciting. I can't believe I've been streaming for this long. It is so wild. But yes, anyway, let's see how Aspen's doing. I'm so worried. I sit on a bench with a book in my hand, pretending to read. In reality, I'm not even trying. I'm watching the plaza across from me, where Aspen sits at a table alone. I offered to sit with her, but she declined, saying this was something she needed to do alone. Still, she knows I'm watching, even if I'm too far to hear. Oh, no eavesdropping. Pulling my phone out of my pocket, I slowly type a message wishing Aspen good luck and send it. From a distance, I see her check her phone, and an instant later receive a few heart emojis in response. Just imagining Miho's message just being like... something like that, like... She'd try her best. She's only just learnt how to read and write. I feel like her spelling would still be a little bit off, but I just imagine her sending a text to say good luck, but she would type good and then press enter too quickly, so she'd just send like a different text for every word. I don't know, it's my own little Mimo headcanon now. I like the idea of her just being a ridiculous texter. Reminds you of someone you know responding with hearts after just talking on the phone. Oh, I do that all the time. It's like, if I'm in like a Discord call with someone and I say goodbye, I'll usually like hang up and then just send a bunch of hearts. Yeah, the autocorrect would probably help a bit too. Yeah, that's very true. You meant me, yeah. Oh, yeah, because I do that. Haha, yeah, I do that. It's just like, I don't know. It's like I'll say bye, but then I'm like, oh, that doesn't feel personal enough. I'm gonna send some heart emojis as well. But honestly, I tend to do that as well. Like, I will either send a really, really long message to someone with just like a complete trail of thought paragraph, or I will say something and then I'll immediately remember something I forgot and send that as well. And then think of something else and send that as well, like multi-part messages. I think me and Addie have quite a few Discord conversations where we'll be posting like a single word in every message, but we just like say it as we think. It's just this trail of thought conversation, and I love it. It's so fun. Just then, a stranger approaches her and the two of them talk for a second before Aspen jumps up to shake their hand. Then they both sit back down and Aspen scoots her chair in closer. It's time! It's time! Same brain cell. We have so many same brain cell moments. I feel like I should make like a compilation of Discord messages where me and Addie have just said the exact same thing at the exact same time. Because it's happened so many times now that it's ended up being a running joke. Just like, even down to like the punctuation, we'll do a message with like 3 exclamation marks at the end and send them at the same time, and then it's like, how did we, how we do that? It's like magic. Yeah, the Spider-Man meme point. just you, me. It's like, I don't know if anyone knows the meme, which is like 2 guys meeting on the street and then they're just like, same hat, same hat, same hat, same hat. And then they're walking away from each other going, same hat. And I edited that meme to be same brain cell. Oh, I wonder if I can find it now. I wonder if I can find it. I want to find it. I realize I'm already getting distracted and we're not even like half an hour in. I want to find it now. I found it. Let me upload this quickly. Oh wait, I can just upload it in my Discord. Hold on. Okay, I saved it and now I can't remember where I saved it because I'm a smart person. Me distracted? Heaven forbid. Same brain cell. I hope if I link the image, it should send. I hope. But yeah, I love this meme so much. It's one of my favorites. Hold on, I should just like put it on the screen. I keep forgetting I can do things like that. I can just load an image up and show it. If I can remember where I saved it. There it is. Same brain cell. Same brain cell. Same brain cell. Same brain cell. Lirie is never distracted. She forgets precisely what she means to. That's true. That is very true. Hello, Dante Left. Nice to see you. Welcome to eventual story time. Oh, I love that meme though. I have the power. The power of occasional brain cell. Right, anyway, let's see how this goes. Also, Riddler, hello, nice to see you. I hope your little break went well. I feel like it's definitely good to take a step away from the internet sometimes. But I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. You're back in time for story time. And me talking about everything. The same brain cell. They chat for a long while, enough for the waitress to come out and refill their drinks several times. From what I can tell, it looks like the agent is doing most of the talking, and Aspen is mostly listening. Is that a good sign? Is that a good sign? I hope that's a good sign. Your legs hurt so bad that you don't want to sit down. You know you won't be able to get up again. Oh no, I hope they stop hurting soon. Even from behind, I can tell when she's saying something because of the way she sits up and starts to move about animatedly. After a while, the agent opens their briefcase and passes some papers to Aspen, who stares at them. That's good, right? The agent stands, and a few seconds later, Aspen does too. They shake their hands a second time before the agent pays their bill and leaves, Aspen lingering at the table. When a couple more minutes pass by and she still doesn't move, I get up and go to her instead.
Hey, you.
Startled, Aspen looks around before looking up to see me.
Oh, Miho! Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just...
Thinking?
It's all right. I don't mind. How'd it go?
Oh... The fact that I have to ask means I already know the answer. If it had gone as hoped, then I'm sure Aspen would be out of her seat jumping for joy. There's probably caveats attached to the deal, aren't there?
It went... fine, I think.
Oh...
You think?
Yeah. Shall we head back to the library? It's rather hot, isn't it?
Sure. Let's go.
Oh, she sounds so unsure. Oh. It's not hot at all. In fact, it's downright pleasant. But I'm sure that's not the real reason she wants to get out of here. Oh my gosh, she's learning. Miho is learning to take hints. I am so proud of her. I lead the way, and although Aspen never lets go of my hand, she doesn't say anything either. The library still has a few guests in it when we get there, but we pass them by and head to the dining room instead, only to find it's already occupied.
Oh, hello.
Hi? Ooh. She's up early. Juliet has papers of her own spread out on the table, but she sweeps them together and tucks them away as she greets us. I wasn't expecting to see her here. Ooh.
Hey!
Still silent, Aspen distractedly sits down, already pulling out the package the agent gave to her to examine. Juliet gives me a questioning look, and I offer a tiny shrug in response. I assume we're going to find out what's on Aspen's mind soon. There are two parts to the packet. The first one is huge, almost as thick as a book. It must be the copy of the manuscript Aspen sent in. The second one is much smaller, but still lengthy. That's the one Aspen focuses on. She reads over the document, which has to be at least a dozen pages long, if not more. Even worse, the printed words are really tiny. Finally, she puts both bundles into her bag, chewing her lip before speaking.
I think I can do this.
Oh?
Do what?
Oh, I feel like it's probably going to be notes on, like, editing and changes that might need to be made. Oh, I wonder what it is. Oh, Aspen snaps her attention to me, like she just noticed she's not alone.
Oh. I'm sorry, I spaced out.
Yeah, we could tell.
It's quite all right. It's clear you have a lot to think about.
Just a little bit.
Yes, well, hopefully I've got most of the thinking out of the way.
Yeah, thinking's hard. She slumps back, shoulders rising and falling as she sighs.
They said it needs a lot of work, which is understandable. I already knew that from all the rejection notices.
Oh.
I hadn't realised the scope of the issues, but fortunately they did. When I saw all the markups, I was taken aback at first.
Oh god, yeah, that must be... That must be a lot, like, especially if it's something you've worked hard and you're passionate about, like, to just get it back with a bunch of notes, like, change this, change that, change this, change everything. It can't be easy.
It made sense when I thought about it, though. They're a publisher for a reason, and as a first-time author, I want a publisher for a reason. So it needs a lot of work. A lot of rewriting, really. But they encouraged me to fix it up and then resubmit.
Oh, I'm just worried about what kind of rewriting they want. Like, if they just want it rewritten to be more, like, commercial, then if that's, like, at the expense of the story, it's...
They asked me to make my decision by Halloween, so I have a few weeks to think it over.
Oh,
But I think I'd be a fool not to do it, right?
I really think it depends. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I was actually hydrating as Aspen was speaking as well. I'm remembering. Please be proud of me. But thank you for hydrate. Yeah, just gotta decide by your birthday, yeah. Trick or treat, I guess. Is it gonna be a trick or a treat here? Ooh. But yeah, I really think this depends on, like, what changes they're asking her to make. Like, if they want her to basically just rewrite the entire thing, then part of me is like, would that still be her novel then? If it's all just being changed? It's like, it depends on if it's the kind of change that she would want to make, I guess? Oh, I'm worried. Aspen looks at Juliet and me in turn, and from her knitted brows and small frown, I can tell Juliet is thinking the same thing I am.
You don't sound convinced.
No, she doesn't really, does she?
It's a big decision. Surely you don't need to make it right away.
Oh.
Why not take advantage of the time they gave you to think about it?
I don't have to decide right now. But if I just let myself think about it too long, I'll never do anything.
Oh, I understand that. Oh, I understand that so much. I feel like I'm the same. I'm the kind of person where it's like, if I have time to think about something, then I'm more likely to overthink it at that point and make it like a much harder decision than it has to be. But yeah, I'm just like, the way she mentioned how she'd have to basically rewrite it, that doesn't feel like they want her novel.
I've learned that the hard way.
Oh, no. Oh.
Besides,
Her voice drops and face falls.
there may not be another chance.
Oh. Oh, I follow her gaze. Tucked into her bag near where the papers from the agent were stuffed, I can see the corners of several more empty envelopes. Oh. More for Aspen's collection. Oh. She catches me looking and nudges the bag shut with her foot. Oh, it's like, I feel like I'm also like really sensitive about this kind of thing as well, because some of my best friends are authors as well. And I know some of the hell that my one friend went through, like trying to send his like book draft out to publishers and like getting responses back, which were like, okay, we like your novel, but we want you to like make it less gay and stuff like that. and that was just an immediate like, no way. It's like the whole point of it is that it's like an outcast story with like a diverse cast, and getting responses back that are like, we like it, but can you make it a bit less diverse? I feel like that's like such a red flag. It's horrible because I can understand it from a commercial point of view, because there are so many awful people in the world who would like think against that. But that is like the kind of point that is just like a no deal. Like you want it to tone down the gayness? No chance. Point greatly missed. Yeah, they're just like, oh, we love the world building, but can you change all of the characters? And it's just like, you don't want the novel at that point then, you just want something to sell. But he actually has ended up like self-publishing one of his first novellas, and it's gone really, really well, so that's like a nice thing. It's like, it's sad that the like sending it out to like agents and publishers didn't work out, but the fact that it is a lot easier now to self-publish things and get like promotion on the internet is so cool. And it's so good, and it makes me so happy to look on too, just like, oh yeah, you did it. Wait, can I'm actually gonna be really cheeky here and just like do a little bit of promotion for my friend, just because I can. Just because I can. He writes really cool stories. It's mostly on like the sci-fi, steampunk, like fantasy aspects kind of thing, but it's so cool. He always has just so many ideas, and it's amazing. But yeah, I will promo my friends. But yeah, his first novella is it's available on Amazon now as well, and it's available like as a paperback book too, which is so cool. It's like I keep meaning to buy a copy and get him to sign it for me, but I haven't gotten around to it yet, but that's gonna happen. Right, anyway. Publishing. She catches me looking and nudges the bag shut with her foot.
I suppose you're right, though. I should give it a bit more thought. It can wait until after the weekend, at least.
Yeah, it's a big decision to make. Oh, so much to think about. Relieved, Juliet nods.
I think that's a wise idea.
We spend the rest of the evening together, chatting and having a good time. None of us mention writing or Aspen's book again, including her. Still, there's something in the way she talks and laughs like she's only half listening. Yeah, I think you definitely need time to sleep on it and think about it again, like from a different point of view. Like the amount of times I've been overthinking something and then I will sleep and wake up and just be like, why was I thinking so hard about this? I know what to do now. But this is such a big decision for her, though. Oh. I'd hoped that her meeting would make Aspen feel better and relax again, the way she was on our date at the gardens. Instead, it seems like it's done the opposite. It's hard to see her struggle, and I wish there was something I could do, but I'm the least qualified person to give Aspen advice on something like this. I don't know anything about books or writing or publishers. She can barely read. I do know how important writing is to her and how many of her dreams revolve around it. I know how hard she's worked and will keep working. No matter what, I also know that it's something she'll have to decide for herself, with or without advice from Juliet and me. Of course, I'll support Aspen no matter what she chooses. I just hope that whatever decision she makes, she won't end up regretting it later. By the time Aspen has to head home, she's perked up a little bit, but not enough to make me stop worrying about her. Still, she says goodbye with a kiss and a smile, and a promise to come by in the morning. Right now, that'll have to be good enough for me. Supportive fox girlfriend. I love her. Love this Mimo. Oh, I love the music in this game so much. On Saturday morning, I wake up around my usual time, but linger in bed for a while. I can hear the distant sounds of Aspen and Juliet having an animated conversation. Aspen laughs, then Juliet laughs. I don't know what they're laughing about, but I smile too. I just like hearing my girlfriend laugh, after all, no matter what kind of troubles are weighing on our minds. No, that's so cute. That's so lovely. If she's able to laugh despite everything, then that's a win in my book. Aside from a couple hasty meals, it's been a while since the two of them have really gotten to spend much time together. Sometimes it's easy to forget that they've known each other longer than they've known me. Outside, it's shaping up to be another beautiful day. There are clouds, but none of them are rain clouds. The trees and grass sway in a gentle breeze beyond my window. I've had more beautiful days here than I can count. Even Wellington weather at its worst isn't so bad from indoors. I open my window, enjoying the morning air as I freshen myself up too. Making my way silently to the kitchen, I pause just out of sight and listen. Eavesdropping. What they're talking about.
I've given it lots of thought.
Oh, I love this art. Oh, I love this. Oh, sneaky. What are they talking about? What are they thinking about?
I have, but I still can't decide. Regina really wants me to take it, of course, but...
Oh, the other Bell House, the other cafe. Oh, Aspen has so many decisions to make at the moment. I feel so bad for her. It's like it's not just one thing, it's everything at once. Like, life-changing things, and she has to make decisions about all of it at the same time. That is so tricky. That must be so difficult. Also, Cosmic Kitten, nice to see you. Yes, welcome to Cute Stuff with Cute Girls. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Happy to have you here. Yeah, I am so bad at decisions. Everything happens so much. It's like I would struggle with just one decision like that, let alone two of them. It's ugh. I mean, I'm bad enough at like deciding what to eat. I will be asked like, what do you want for dinner? And I will just be like, I don't know. I like being given options. Like, if someone says like, would you like this or this? I can usually make a decision. But if it's open-ended, I'm just like, I have no idea. Yeah. Doing well. Yeah, haven't seen me since Red Queen. Yeah, it's been so long. It's been months. That was like a whole year ago. I'm sorry, I promise I'll stop making that joke. But it's glad to see you again. This game is a lot more comfy than Who is the Red Queen was. That game was amazing, but very intense. And this one is so heartwarming. This is such a heartwarming game. I love it so much. Yeah. He'll be like, what should I cook for food? And then go hungry for a couple hours. I do that too. I'll get so stuck, I'll be like, I don't know what to eat, therefore I will not eat. Or I'll eat like a bag of crisps and then be like, that was really unhealthy. I should have a meal. But, so many decisions to make here. What a nightmare situation. Also, Jack, hello, nice to see you. Yes, time for more feelings. It's a big decisions stream, I think. So many decisions to make. Oh, also, yes, do you like the axolotl? She is one of my mascots. That emote is one of my mascots. Her name is Hazel, and I love her.
But there are good and bad parts of both.
Yep.
Exactly. I feel like I'm not sure who to compare it to.
No need to compare. I understand what you mean.
Yeah, it must be so easy to make a decision, like, if there are, like, clear positives to one and clear negatives to another, but when there's, like, When there's mixed results for both options, it makes it so hard to decide. And then I think there's always the worry as well, like, what if you pick the wrong one? And then you lose the chance for the other one. It's... oh, so much to think about. For a little while longer, I stay where I am, unseen. Not because I want to eavesdrop or spy on Aspen and Juliet, but because I don't want to interrupt them. I just want to let them talk. Maybe I'll do just that. No, a little smile. Hearing Aspen express some of her worries and hearing Juliet offer words of encouragement reminds me of some of my earliest days here. Both of them changed their lives around to include me, which is something I'll always be grateful for. Still, I should give them a chance to spend some time with just each other. Not because I feel unwelcome, but because that hasn't really happened since I arrived. Eventually, there's a moment of silence followed by the sound of a cup being set on the table. I choose this time to make my entrance. Sneaky Fox is sneaking in.
There you are.
Good morning, Miho.
Good morning!
It's like, oh, good morning. I definitely just got here. How are you? I go into the kitchen and grab a piece of toast and an apple, but I don't sit down.
Sleep well.
Sure did. Now that I'm up, though, I think I'm gonna go for a walk.
Hee. Yeah, I like her pajama shirt. It looks really comfy. It's the kind of top that I like wearing for pajamas. I have a lot of pajama tops that are just like super oversized t-shirts, and I kind of like wear them like a dress. I like when there's like lots of fabric and I can just like swish it around. It's comfy. Making your heart happy. Yeah, it's making my heart happy too. I love this game so much. It's so good. Also, thank you for the hydrate. We'll have some sippies. Probably a good shout. There is a lot of reading in this. I've got to say, I am so glad that this is fully voice acted. Because even like with the full voice acting, there's still a lot of like narration text. And I think if I was reading it all myself and like doing my own voices for the characters, I would not survive. It'd be, please be resting your throat. Also, Cooney, hello, nice to see you, welcome. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the lurk as well. I hope your work goes well. I get the head pats too. But she's gonna go for a walk and leave them to it. I love the thought of her like just going for a walk in her pajama top, just heading out like, I forgot to get dressed, oh well.
This early? Well, it was quite nice on my way up here.
No.
Yeah, I used to go for morning walks all the time, but it's been a while.
You couldn't have picked a better day, it seems. Enjoy yourself then, Miho.
No, I love that she's like... Miho is getting so much better at like picking up on like signals and hints that other people make without it being like said outright to her, and it makes me so proud of her that she's like noticing these things and being subtle about it and not like making it a big deal. Like, I love this fox. I love this fox.
I will. See you when I'm back.
But yeah, I feel like the mixture of like narration and dialogue works very well for streaming it, because I feel like the narration is like just the right amount of reading for me to not completely suffer whilst still having a lot of reading time, because I like to read things. She's learning so well. I'm so proud of her. For good measure, I wrap a couple more slices of toast in a paper towel and put them in one of my deep pockets, along with another apple and some packs of jam. She's just got like a whole meal in her pocket. Oh, nah, she got dressed first. That makes sense. I don't know why I'm disappointed about that. It makes sense. I wave goodbye before I leave, and then I head back to my room to get dressed before stepping outside towards the road. Munching on my breakfast as I walk, I hum a song to myself that I heard on TV. I go in the direction of the ocean, same as usual. Yeah, she's getting so many social skills. She's picking it up so quickly. She's a clever fox. My days of aimless wandering really have decreased. I actually have places to go now and people to see. A day without any plans is a luxury. I wonder how Jung-in chose where to go on their travels. What first brought them to my forest all those years ago? Was it on a whim, or was there something in particular they were searching for? If there was, I hope they found it. Yeah, oh, I can definitely imagine her coat pockets being deep, too. Like, we know this is the outfit she wore when she used to go shoplifting to get meals and stuff, so there's probably a lot of space in those pockets. I can imagine she's probably got, like, inside pockets as well, just stuff things in every pocket imaginable. Also, Lyra, hello, nice to see you. How's it going? Good morning. Welcome to Gay Fox Time. But yeah, this looks like the kind of coat that would have inside pockets, I would have thought. Just pockets everywhere. Just hide stuff like in the lining of the coat. If there was, I hope they found it. I would have loved to ask. Would have loved to tell them all about Aspen and Juliet. More than anything, though, I wish I could have thanked them. Our time together was short, even by human standards, but it still meant everything to me. Oh. I take myself to Mount Victoria and start the familiar climb. But before I get to the top, I stop. It's only been a couple days since I last came here and saw Silver. Trying to visit her again so soon might be pushing my luck. But then again, so is trying to visit her at all. The lukewarm toast and apple in my pocket aren't much, but if she lives anything like I did, she'll still probably appreciate them. We're gonna give her food. See, that is the perfect way to get to anyone's heart, just offer food. I can't believe she didn't think of it sooner. Even if she doesn't say it. Instead of transforming, I stay on 2 feet, heading in the same direction I went last time. I can imagine it now, just give her a meal and she's just like, I didn't ask for food. Start wolfing it down, be like, I didn't tell you to give me this. I'm not too concerned about finding her. If she wants to be found, she will be. Keeping my eyes and ears peeled, I watch for a glint of silver fur or the sound of a snapping branch. When I finally spot her, it's purely by accident. Once again, she's in her human form rather than fox. With her back to me, she kneels at the edge of a patch of grass, attention focused on something I can't see. She doesn't move as I approach, although I'm sure she knows I'm there.
Be careful.
I halt, still a few feet away. At least she didn't call me a dog. I could just imagine the next line being, dog.
What is it?
Your original sketch fur looked so much more normal. Oh, I'm glad you made it look less normal. I think this is perfect. I really love their relationship so much. No, more sneaky. Yeah, this is like the perfect look for her. It's the she doesn't want to be perceived. She is looking after herself. People suck. She doesn't want to be seen by them. She's being sneaky. She's gonna Naruto run through the forest. I approach delicately, scanning the ground before every step. Finally, I arrive behind her and look down to find my answer. Ooh. A bird about the size of my hand lies on its side in the grass. It's alive, but clearly injured.
What happened to it?
No, we gotta help.
This one was blown from its perch in the tree. For whatever reason, it was too weak to fly.
No.
She also had like charcoal grey hair too, much darker. Ooh, that's interesting. I'm glad that you ended up going lighter for the hair color, because I feel like the contrast with Miho, like Miho having darker hair and Silver having lighter hair, I feel like it works well with like the parallels and differences with those as well. It's cool. No, poor birdie. We gotta help the bird. Also, Aldo, thank you for stopping in. I hope you sleep well. I hope you've enjoyed story time. But we gotta help it. There's no way we're leaving the bird. I feel like Silver here would just be like, if you're too weak to survive, then then you don't deserve to live. And Miho will just be like, no, you're awful. Stop it.
Now, its leg is broken. It won't be long until it dies.
No. Oh, it's a Totowai? Oh, Totowai. New Zealand robin. Oh. Sparrow-sized bird found only in New Zealand. They are friendly and trusting. Oh, often coming to within a couple of meters of people. They're friendly birds. Oh. Oh, and they're very round. I love round birds. I've got such a soft spot for round animals. I'm just like, look at them and just like, it's so round. But hey, injured leg? What does that remind you of? Huh? Who else could have died if they had been left when their leg had been injured? Looking down, I see that Silver's right about its injury. It struggles to flap its wings, but it can't even push itself into a standing position. No.
Poor thing.
No, it's the injured leg party. We gotta help the bird. I kneel down beside Silver.
You were trying to help it, right?
No. Why would I help anything? Of course not. I was doing it for me. She scoffs.
It is beyond help. Such is nature's way. I simply thought to put it out of its misery.
And that's why you weren't doing that, huh? Huh? That's why you didn't just immediately do it and you were feeling bad and thinking about it, huh? Huh? Huh?
You didn't, though.
Exactly. Silence. Before doing anything else, I reach into my pocket and pull out the food I brought with me, holding it out towards Silver.
Here. I brought you this.
Present. She looks at it but doesn't make any move to accept.
What is this? Poison?
It's an apple. And some toast. It's not poisoned. I ate some myself. Ooh! And this.
I have to dig all the way down to the bottom to find the little pack.
Grape jelly.
Silver stares incredulously, like I'm trying to give her, well, poison or something. I set the food down by her knees and turn my attention back to the bird.
Let's get you some help, Birdie.
No. I cup my fingers together and reach for the bird, which finally gets a reaction from Silver.
What are you doing?
Helping the bird. Her voice is sharp like a knife.
I'm going to take this guy back home.
I may not know what to do, but I'm sure Aspen or Juliet will. It's better than just leaving it out here to die.
Why? It's weak. Even were it to survive today, it's only a matter of time before something else claims its life.
Isn't that true of everyone, really?
So what? I'm sure that time still matters to it.
It's like there's any kind of help is worth it. Oh, you can really tell, like, how hardened Silver's had to be with her upbringing. Like, it's... But honestly, it makes me really happy that she, like, hesitated to just put the bird out of its misery. Like, that is... We're getting through to her. We are fully getting through to her here, and I'm gonna keep pushing.
Both of us can relate, right?
As gently as I can, I slide my hands around the struggling bird and scoop up the poor little thing. Its beady eyes look around frantically, and I can feel its tiny heart pounding in its tiny chest. No. Oh. I start heading back towards the library as fast as I can. Before I get very far, there's a noise from behind me, and I look back to see Silver following me. An empty paper towel dangles from her hand. Smiling to myself, I keep walking. She ate it! She ate it! I'm so glad. It's like, I really like the way this is going. Like, Silver is slowly becoming a bit more understanding, but it's not just like happening immediately. It's just like the little things you notice, and it's like, oh, we are getting through to her. Ooh, I love it. Smiling to myself, I keep walking. When I step from the woods back onto the path, I expect Silver to have disappeared. Instead, she takes a few cautious steps out, looking left and right as if a car might come barreling down the mountain. Avoiding my eyes, she walks past me and keeps going, like she was planning to do this anyway. It's not like I'm walking the same way as you on purpose or anything. When we reach the base of Mount Victoria, she's a few meters ahead of me, and I clear my throat loudly to get her attention.
It's this way.
She stomps after me, annoyed at Wellington for its geography or something. Her clothes, which are clearly meant to help her sneak around at night, stand out like a sore thumb in the morning sun. They must also be hot as hell. If either of these things bother her, she doesn't let herself show it. Oh, I love the thought of her just walking through the town, keeping her entire, cloak getup on. I curl my fingers to shade the bird as much as I can. It seems to have calmed down a little, but that's probably more from exhaustion than anything. It's honestly, it's funny for me to imagine as well, because I feel like she would be, so skittish and on edge as well. She wouldn't just be walking normally. She'd be very nervously, furtively looking around and stuff. Probably, drawing more attention to herself like that. No, I curl my fingers to shade the bird as much as I can. Seems to have calmed down a little, but that's probably more from exhaustion than anything. When we reach the library, Silver trails far behind. I wait at the entrance, not sure if she's coming or not. I don't ask, she'll do what she wants either way. After a moment, she walks up the hill and joins me. Oh my gosh, she's coming in the library. She's coming in the library. This is huge. This is huge. This is great. I simply nod in acknowledgement before I push open the door with my shoulder, Silver behind me like a shadow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Within seconds, Aspen pops her head out from the dining room.
Ah, Miho, we were just...
I love her just... Choking in surprise, Aspen's eyes go wide as a saucer as she notices my companion. She disappears from sight, and I can only imagine what she's saying to Juliet right now. That was a great reaction. Behind me, Silver looks around in curious awe, although she stops when she notices me watching. I jerk my head towards the dining room and head in. Both Aspen and Juliet are there waiting, trying to appear casual. But by the way they're both silently staring at the entrance, I'm sure it's just an act.
This is Silver.
She didn't want to be called that. God, yeah, that I love that noise. That was great. Oh. She nods at the ground and says nothing, displaying none of her usual venom or drama. It feels as if she's hiding behind me, which is something I wouldn't have expected her pride to allow.
It's quite nice to meet you, Silver.
Wow.
Charmed.
I didn't expect this. None of them know what to say. I can't blame them. Fortunately, there's something more important to talk about.
We came back here because we need some help. Or at least this guy
Oh,
does.
the bird! This is gonna sound horrible. I forgot about the bird then for a second. The whole reason we came here. I was so distracted by, oh my gosh, Silver followed us in, that I forgot we've got a bird with a broken leg. Oh. I uncurl my fingers and tilt my hands for Aspen and Juliet to see. I doubt either of them even noticed I was carrying something. They both lean in to see. Oh, this poor little bird.
What's this?
It's a bird. Oh. Oh, yeah, it was a full, no brain cell moment there. I can think of one thing and one thing only. The bird starts to struggle again, probably because of how many more people are suddenly staring at it.
Ah, his leg. I'll be right back.
Yeah, look, we got it. All the girlies are here. Look. That thing is girls. Yeah, my brain can think of girls and then everything else is out of there. Peering at the little bird, it doesn't take Juliet more than a second to see what's wrong. She hurriedly departs for the stairs, moving right past Silver without a glance. Silver lurches to the side to get out of her way all the same. Aspen grabs one of the dish rags and folds it up to make a small square, and then sets that on the table.
Here, why don't you put him down on this? I read that it's best to put him in a box or somewhere enclosed, but this will do for now.
Little mat on the table. I gently lower the bird onto the makeshift cushion. Its eyes still dart around, but it doesn't struggle as much. I sigh with relief at being able to unfold my hands, shaking and stretching them out before washing them several times. Juliet returns soon with her phone in one hand and a small cardboard box in the other. She's Googling it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too. Miho has a stretch of her hands. I will have a stretch of myself and a drink of my drinks. I love the thought she's just like, wiki how to look after a bird with a broken leg. Using a kitchen knife, she cuts a few holes into the sides of the box and then puts it aside.
Miho, will you help me move him?
She takes 2 corners of the rag and I grab the other 2, and we carefully lift it over the box, then set it down inside.
Do you think it'll be okay?
I keep my voice at a whisper. Even though the bird can't understand our words, I still don't want it to hear.
Oh, I hope so. If not for you, it certainly wouldn't have a chance.
No.
I've contacted someone who will be able to provide better assistance than we can. She should be here shortly.
Is it a vet?
No, a contact at the nature preserve.
Ooh.
She's rescued quite a few unfortunate creatures like our friend here.
Oh, that's the perfect person to call.
I've never heard of a nature preserve before. What's that?
It's a conservation area on the north side of town.
Ooh. Oh, that sounds so nice.
They have a bunch of protected land where they rehabilitate injured animals or ones that can't survive in the wild.
Oh.
I used to go there on class trips sometimes. One time we had a sleepover there, and I saw a kiwi.
The kiwi saw a kiwi. Now she just has to eat a kiwi whilst seeing a kiwi and being a kiwi. We'd have like the full set. She smiles fondly as she recalls the memory.
Whoa. I didn't know a place like that existed.
It's far from the only one. There are dozens more in New Zealand alone, of all different sizes.
Yeah, that seems like the kind of thing that Miho would love. Oh, kiwi sightings are super rare. Oh. Oh, I just googled the word kiwi, and the first thing that comes up is a travel agency company. I don't know what I expected. Kiwi bird. Oh, I think kiwi birds are so cute. Yep, kiwi are flightless birds endemic to New Zealand. I guess they're like a vulnerable species? Oh, they're so lovely though. I feel like that's why nature preserves are so important. Like there are so many animals that are like in danger of becoming extinct. I really love that there are so many like nature preserves and like things set up to like give them their natural habitat but in like a safer way. Oh, I hope Silver's still here too. I just realized where's she gone? Oh no. Oh no, she's probably just left, hasn't she? Yeah, they can't fly. Yeah, it's like one of the things I know about kiwis is they've got like the cute long beaks and they can't fly. But I don't know much else about them. Oh yes, also welcome back. I'm glad you got your water. Oh, looking at the box on the table, I can't help but feel a little bad for our friend. He's probably never going to see his home on Mount Victoria again, and he doesn't even get a say in it. But where he's going doesn't sound half bad. Like Juliet said, he probably wouldn't have even survived if he'd been left on his own. If not for me and for... She's gone, hasn't she? She's gonna be gone.
Silver?
I only now realize that she's gone. Yep.
Oh, I didn't even notice her leave.
Yeah, that's because she's sneaky. It's all the cowl. The cowl did it. Don't even notice her sliding out.
She's like that.
No, I'm so glad she came in though. I wasn't expecting her to come into the library in the first place, so like the fact that she even came in, I'll take that. That's a positive step. Maybe next time she'll stay a bit longer. We can work it up gradually. I go out into the hallway, looking up the stairs and around the room for her. The front door is open, but only a crack. Something's keeping it from closing. Walking over, I spot something on the floor, jammed between the door and the wall. It's the gnawed core of an apple, wrapped in a breadcrumb-covered paper towel. Laughing, I pick it up and throw it into the trash, letting the door shut behind me. Oh, I'm so glad she ate it. I'm so happy she ate it. In the dining room, Aspen and Juliet are both seated again. It's far past Juliet's bedtime, but she looks as awake and alert as I've ever seen her. Wait, I've got to say as well, though. Miho feeding Silver, it reminds me of when Miho first met her person. Like, the way they gained trust was because her person was feeding her. Slowly but surely, like, getting a bit closer every time. There's so many parallels there. I love this. I love this so much. I sit down too, waiting for the question that I know is coming. It doesn't take Aspen more than 2 seconds.
So, who exactly was that? Obviously, she was a Gumiho, but...
Long story. I take a deep breath and try to think of where to begin.
It's a long story.
You know that's my favourite kind.
Aww. Nodding, I finally settle on where to start.
She used to be a fox, just like me.
No. I'm so glad she can finally tell them about Silver without it being like against Silver's wishes. Like, the fact that she came in here is like, I feel like that's permission enough. But oh, I'm so glad she came in. When bedtime rolls around in the evening, I'm more than ready for it. Climbing over my bed to reach the window, I pause for a moment to enjoy the breeze. I've kept it open all day. As I reach up to pull it shut, the wind intensifies for just a moment. The flowers on my desk shake, and my scroll rolls off the edge and onto the floor. Maya, hello, nice to see you. Welcome. Welcome to Please Be Happy Time with cute girls and cute girls. Girls. I actually made a comment earlier. I was thinking about how I have like Puzzle Sundays and Family Fridays. The fact that I've been playing this game every Wednesday for like the past however many weeks, it's kind of becoming Women Wednesdays. Maybe I could keep it going. Women Wednesdays. And Banana Bond 2007, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, it's such a cute game. I love this game so much. My heart is so full. I'm so glad. Wooloo Wednesday. I feel like every time I see the abbreviation like WLW for like women loving women, I just pronounce it in my head like blub. Blub. And just like MLM is mlum. Mlum and blub. just make noises. A wonderful way to spend a Wednesday. It really is. I've been really like enjoying just playing this every week. It's like something to look forward to every week. It's a little painful because I do want to just keep playing it because it's so good. I want to just keep reading all of the game, but I don't know, it's nice like spreading it out so I can savor it a bit more instead of just feeling like I have to rush my way through it. It makes the experience last a bit longer. Multi-level marketing. Yeah, it's so funny because I remember like when multi-level marketing became like a more common term, I remember seeing a post on Facebook about how somebody hated MLM so much, and I was like, wow, you're really just gonna say that? And it wasn't until later that I realized they meant multi-level marketing, like pyramid schemes, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm not mad at you anymore. I slide the window closed with a dull thud and then pick up the fallen parchment. It's been a while since I've opened it, but I still know every crease and rough edge by heart. Unfolding it, I stare at the familiar but unfamiliar scrawlings. What would that guide at the museum exhibit have thought if they saw my scroll? Could they have read it? Well, they probably would have thought I stole it from somewhere. No matter what it says, I probably got more use out of it than Jung-in ever expected. What kind of person gives a scroll to a fox? Then again, that was part of what made them so special. This is gonna be like one of the mysterious scholars' lost works or something, isn't it? It's gonna be like worth loads of money. My phone buzzes and I set the scroll back down as I see Aspen's picture appear. Oh, International Women's Day is a Wednesday this year. Heck yes. It works. It works so perfectly. Yes,
Hey.
hello. Hi.
Hey, you weren't in bed yet, were you?
Nah, not yet. Soon though.
Oh, I love them. Scared you thought it was your phone. Oh, see, I always have my phone on silent without vibrations. So I never worry about that. I get more confused if I leave my phone with sound on and then I actually hear my ringtone. It's always like, wait, why has that got sound? What's happening? Also, Ruby Leanne, hello, thank you for the follow. Oh, and the Prime sub. Oh my goodness, thank you, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and for the follow. And welcome to girls. But yes, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, gotta appreciate how Jung-in has been exclusively referred to by they, them pronouns. I really love that too. Because like, we have no way of like knowing their gender or anything. It's just like, they are just their person. It's Miho's person. Yeah, that's how you started following and subscribing. It is, and now it's been nearly 2 years. It's so wild. But welcome though, and I hope you enjoy girl story time. Miho's person. It's such a cute term. I just love the thought of just being like, my person. It's just really sweet to me.
Well, I won't keep you up. I just wanted to say goodnight again. And that I love you.
Oh, I love these two so much.
I love you too.
No. But I'm so glad you were able to make it. And I'm so glad you've been enjoying the VODs on YouTube as well. I'm pleasantly surprised at how well they've been doing, because I thought people might get annoyed at me going off on conversational tangents and stuff. But I feel like a lot of people have really liked it, so it makes me happy too, because I do like talking. They're so cute. They're so cute and I love them so much.
But I don't mind staying up. Is everything okay?
Aww. I can hear the sounds of Aspen's blankets and an annoyed meow as she moves around on the other end.
Yeah, I'm fine. I couldn't fall asleep. Thinking about all the editing I have ahead of me.
Oh, I wonder if that means she's decided to go for it then.
Today was nice though.
Oh,
I'm glad I got to see you and Juliet. And Silver.
meow. They're so adorable. Just every single character I've met in this so far. Like, even Silver, who was, like, incredibly abrasive to begin with, I am now just at the point where I'm like, I understand why she's like that, and I hope she can learn to love. I love them so much. I love this game.
Me too. And the bird.
And the bird. Aspen laughs.
Right, and the bird.
Earlier, I told her and Juliet about the other times I'd met Silver, and some of what I'd learned about magic. I kept the details of her past secret, though. It isn't mine to talk about.
I'm sure he's very glad he met the two of you as well.
No.
Yeah, well, I couldn't just leave it there. Even if it can't have a normal bird life or live in the forest.
No. What is a normal life anyway, though?
At least it's got someone to take care of it now. I didn't really do that much.
No.
You did plenty. Many people would have left him to die, if they even noticed him at all.
No.
Maybe. Yeah.
Honestly, it's like I feel like the warmest part is the fact that Silver was so conflicted about the bird. Even though she was going on about like, oh, I was just gonna put it out of its misery, she didn't do that. She didn't know what to do. Like, I'm pretty sure she wanted to save the bird as well, and it makes me so happy. I also didn't tell her and Juliet about how Silver thought we should just abandon him too. The reason I gave Silver for why I couldn't do that was true, although I can't blame her for not believing me or understanding. Someone saved my life once too, but Silver was chosen to die.
I thought that it should have a chance too. Even though it's just a bird, it's still alive.
It's so lovely. But yeah, it's like that. I think that's one of the things I love the most about this. Like the biggest point is that sometimes they will make mistakes. Sometimes they do things that are really not the right thing to do, but they communicate with each other, and they're considerate, and like they think about each other as well. And it's just like, it's really nice to see healthy communication in something. Like, there is so much media with like the most unhealthy communication, and you're just like sat there screaming at the screen, like just talk to each other. It's one thing I really loved about Ore Monogatari. I don't know if anyone knows that series, My Love Story. It's a anime and manga that I really, really love, and one of the reasons why I loved it so much is like not only because it wasn't like the traditional like skinny anime boy main character, but because there was a character in it. What was his name? Sunakawa? I think it's Sunakawa. Yeah, it's Sunakawa. The main guy's best friend was called Sunakawa, and he was just like the voice of reason in that anime. There would be moments when they'd be like tiptoeing around each other, not saying their true feelings, and Sunakawa would just like sigh and step in and just be like, just talk to each other. And like I wish every romance anime had a Sunakawa. he made it so good, such a good series. Like just the sighing best friend who's like, I've seen this before. You just talk to her, man. It really like it helped diffuse a lot of situations that I think would have like dragged on and become a bit awkward and frustrating. Like just having him there to step in and be like, look, you should probably just ask this. You should probably just ask instead of thinking about it for days and then overthinking. But yeah, it's just really nice. It's like, I don't want things to avoid problems. I want things to like have problems and then approach them healthily. It's really nice. It's really nice to see in this. Oh, this is such a good game. I love it so much.
I'm sure people would have said I'm just a fox before. I didn't even know how to help it. I just hoped you or Juliet would. That was really the lucky part.
No, but that was her helping. Because she knew
that
where to go.
Juliet knowing someone else to contact. It took a lot of people to save that bird, huh?
Yeah. Even Silver in her own weird way. I think she was glad it survived too. There's no response from the other end, although the call is still going. Just a faint sound.
Aspen?
Did she fall asleep? She fell asleep on call, didn't she? I listen to the noise for a second and realize it's her breath. She's already fallen asleep. Smiling, I leave the call running as I set my phone down next to my pillow and lay down. See, now they're truly girlfriends. Now they've fallen asleep on call with each other. I feel like it's like a rite of passage, like the first sleep call. Smiling, I leave the call running as I set my phone next to my pillow and lay down. After a few seconds, the screen turns off, Aspen's photo disappearing as well.
Sleep tight.
No, it's so cute. They are so cute. I love them so much. Oh, now we got a time skip. 2 weeks later. Ooh.
Okay, you can open your eyes.
I take my hands off my face and look around. Aspen's apartment doesn't seem any different than usual, aside from being a bit untidy. But she stands there in front of me, beaming with her hands behind her back. Also, Brushy, hello, nice to see you. So soft and fruity it is. This game is just so lovely. But hi, Brushy, I hope you're doing well. Good, I was going to say good morning. It's morning somewhere. But welcome.
Maybe it's a little silly to celebrate a 1-month anniversary, but I have a gift for you.
No, that's not silly. That's not silly. I love... Oh, I'm so glad you've been lurking. It's all right. I feel like I'll just say it's morning anyway, because I woke up late, so... It doesn't feel like afternoon until I've been awake for a few hours. Even though it is 3:20 already.
A gift?
Oh, what's this gonna be? Aspen laughs and steps closer to me.
Yes, although it's kind of a gift for both of us.
Oh. Slowly, she brings her hands around and reveals what she was hiding. It's a stack of papers, too small to be her manuscript, but similar. She turns the stack so I can see the front page, which only has a few words written on it, short enough that I can sound them out.
The Fox and the Grove.
Yes, the title was supposed to be a placeholder, but I rather like it.
Oh, what's she written? Oh, wow.
It's a new story that I wrote. You can probably guess what it's about.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, I love them. I flip through the pages. There's only text on one side and a lot of blank space. Still, just holding and looking at this present makes my heart swell.
I can't believe you already wrote a new book.
Oh, this is so sweet. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Yeah, this game is just happy. Please be happy. I am happy.
It's much shorter than my novel. More like a kid's book than anything.
Oh, but then that's perfect for Miho to read.
Still, that's amazing.
Oh.
I didn't even know you were working on this.
Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute.
That's because it was supposed to be a surprise, silly. It's just working on all these changes to my novel. I needed something that I could write on the side for fun.
Oh. It kind of feels a little bittersweet seeing her say that, because that's her saying that editing her novel is not fun, and I don't want her to feel like that about her own writing, but it's...
No wonder you've been so tired all the time. You've been working on 2 things at once.
It's fine. I'm fine. Once I'm done with the edits, everything will be back to normal. Spending time on this felt like a treat.
Oh, I just want to give her a huge hug. I just want to hug her. Oh, I love Aspen so much. Hold on, let's give her a head pat. Aspen! I love her so much. With a bright smile that doesn't quite hide the bags under her eyes, I wish I could believe Aspen when she says she's fine.
I only have have a couple more days before I have to send in my revisions anyway. So by next week.
Oh,
Next week, I'll be able to relax again.
she doesn't sound happy. Oh, Aspen, please be happy. Yeah, I feel like fine is like the biggest word that you say when you're not fine. It's just like, how are you? It's just like, if you're actually fine, you'll just be like, oh, I'm doing okay. How are you? But it's just like, how are you? I'm fine. That it just has like an underlying, like, not really fine. Ugh, I've never said that I was fine when I actually was. The area around her desk is messy, more than the rest of her apartment. Aside from her laptop and notebooks spreading across it, there are empty coffee cups, loose sheets of paper, and wrappers from fast food and frozen meals. The covers on her bed are unmade, revealing the shoebox that's hidden beneath it. The lid is bulging with how many letters are stuffed into it. Oh, are they... I really hope they're not all rejection letters. That would be horrible. Oh. Noticing my stare, Aspen zips over to the bed and pulls the sheets down to hide the box, kicking some clothes and other stuff on the floor under the bed too.
Anyway, here, for you. I love you.
Oh. Oh. I take the papers as gently as I can and hold them close to my heart as I lean in to kiss Aspen.
I love you too.
Like always, the moment is way too short, but Aspen's smile looks brighter and more real when we part. It's too cute. It's so cute.
Go ahead and make yourself at home. I need to take care of the cats and do all my other after-work chores.
Oh.
Okay. Let me know if you need any help.
Oh, I love them.
Of course.
I love them so much. Another kiss on the cheek and then she's off. Yes, Aspen has 2 cats. On one hand, it's hard to believe we've already been dating for a month. On the other, it's hard to believe it's only been a month. It feels like ages since we said goodbye at the bus station. The bus station scene is, oh. I've had that feeling several times since coming to Wellington, where the days feel like they either rush by or drag on. Either way, they've passed, and I've been here for almost 4 months now. It's not the longest I've lived in one place, but I'm sure that at some point I'll pass my record. Yeah, her cats' names have been mentioned. They were like author names, but I've forgotten now. I think one was Byron. Yeah. I think I remembered Byron, but I can't remember the other cat's name. Oh, Percy! Percy and Byron. Yeah, good cats. Good cats. Miho was a little meanie pants the first time she met them and scared them under the bed, but... But yeah, I love cats. Also, yeah, Aspen is human. Aspen's human, Juliet's a vampire, Miho is a gumiho. There are other characters too, but yeah, Aspen is just... Doesn't that mean Miho will outlive it? Shut up, we're not thinking about that yet. I'm not thinking about that, no, stop it. No, you're not allowed to mention that. You're not allowed. Banned. I could never ban you, I'm kidding, but... That is something I'm gonna very conveniently choose not to think about yet, but... I kick off my shoes and lay back on the bed, staring up at the ceiling with Aspen's new book on my chest. Everything around me has the faintest trace of Aspen's perfume, along with her ever-present smell of coffee. The blankets, the sheets, the pillows, all of it. Even out of the room, her presence is all-encompassing. From the bathroom, over the sound of the running shower, I can hear Aspen singing something to herself. I wonder if she knows I can hear her. Probably not. Or maybe she's doing it because she knows I can hear. Although her singing voice isn't the best, it's surprisingly clear and stable. I like listening to it just because it's hers. Right when I'm about to sit up, one of Aspen's cats, I think it's Byron, hey, we've got a name here, hops up on the bed beside me. I expect him to run away as soon as he recognizes me, but to my surprise, he doesn't. He sniffs my ears and my tail, but then cautiously nuzzles my face. Oh my god, yes. Cat approval is like the best thing. Like, if a cat approves of you, then you know you're alright.
Aww. Hey, buddy.
No, I'm so happy. But yeah, exactly. Even if that happens, what counts is the time you spend with the person you love. I agree too. Yeah, I love it too. The narration being like the pages of a book. It's so nice. I love it. I reach out to try to pet him, but that turns out to be too much and he darts away.
Oh well, it's better than last time.
It's progress, you gotta nuzzle. Gotta nuzzle. I move down to the floor with my back against the bed, setting the papers in my lap. They're stapled together at the top, but I'm afraid of tearing or damaging them. Even though I know Aspen could print another copy, there's something special about this one. It's the one she made just for me. I make sure there aren't any other cats around who might cause any issues, and then turn to the first page. Oh, here we go! Oh, story! In the middle of the forest was a grove, and in the middle of that grove was a log. It had been years since it had fallen, once one of the proudest trees around, and now in death was home to an abundance of life. It takes me a long time, probably longer than it should, to read through, but it's not just my slow pace with the words. It's also the memories that they call to mind. Ooh. I can picture exactly what the log looks like. If I close my eyes, I can smell the damp grass and feel the breeze on my fur. Oh, foreshadowing. No, this is Miho's past, which was revealed like quite early on. Like Miho told the story of like her person and the log in the forest, and now Aspen has made that into like an actual story for her, and it is like the most thoughtful thing. It's my heart. Oh, it's so lovely. It's so lovely. I'm not gonna cry. I refuse. Oh, seeing Jungin's words written out brings a lump to my throat. I carried them around in my head for so long before I even understood them. Now, seeing them written down, they'll last forever. Some of the details are different from reality, and of course Aspen's book doesn't use any names, but it's still my story. Oh. Back when I first met Aspen, I told her I didn't have any story to tell. Now, reading it back to myself, I can kind of see why she found it so interesting. Maybe there's always been more to me than I thought. Oh. Eventually, Aspen emerges from the restroom, her hair still wet. Spotting the papers in my hand, she approaches with a smile. I've got to say, I much prefer happy tears to sad tears. I'm just much nicer emotions, I gotta say. But, I love this so much. Oh, my heart is so full. It's so nice. It's so nice.
Hey, no dripping.
Shush, Miho, I'm not dripping. I'm not crying.
Oops, good save.
I can't let my favorite book get ruined after all.
No. Oh, I love how she took her jacket off as well.
Favorite book?
Yeah, I loved it. I really loved it.
Me too. Yeah, no hat Aspen as well. It's so nice. After putting the papers on the nightstand where they'll be safe, I stand up so that I can give Aspen a hug.
I'm so glad. That makes it all worth it. I was worried I might get something wrong or forget an important part, but...
Oh. I cut her off by tapping a finger to her lips.
It was perfect.
Oh, can you imagine? Like, if Aspen gave her the book and she read it and then she was just like, it's fine, but you got this wrong and you got this wrong, and that would be so mean. Oh, I love them so much. I love them. But yeah, I love Miho's outfit too. It's so good. Kissing my finger, Aspen smiles.
It's what you deserve.
They're so lovely. Aspen goes to dry her hair and then bustles around finishing up her chores before returning to my side. Leaning against me, she yawns.
You should go take a nap.
Sleepy time. Even without the yawning, it's clear that she needs rest and hasn't been getting much.
I can't nap. You're here. Besides, I haven't done any of my writing for the day.
Though.
Wouldn't you write better if you're not tired?
Exactly, Miho. It's much better to take a break and then work at full power than to work at like limited power for endless time. It's not productive that way. I have tried it. I have been the one to spend too long without a break and then just do terribly. It doesn't work.
I haven't been not tired for years. And what about you?
Oh, that's a mood too, though.
What about me? I'm fine.
But if I'm asleep, then that's less time that I get to spend with you.
Yeah, just have a nap together. Girlfriend
We're
nap.
still together. It'd be the same as if you were writing, right?
Just curl up in bed together.
You have a point there.
Girlfriend nap. Girlfriend nap. I sit down in her desk chair, blocking off her computer and crossing my arms. No right, just nap. Melodramatically sighing, she lays down on the bed, but still faces me.
All right, if you insist. But only for half an hour or so. If I ever sleep, you better wake me up before you leave, all right?
Wake me up before you go, all right?
Okay.
I have zero intentions of waking her up. She gives me a doubtful eye.
I mean it. No slipping out silently so you can let me sleep or any nonsense like that.
I won't. I promise.
I don't know what you're talking about. It was a great joke. It was a wonderful joke. Oh, I'm just imagining here, like Aspen saying like, don't go sneaking off so I can just sleep. She'll just like curl up and fall asleep next to her. I want them to nap together. Oh, no glasses, Aspen too. Removing her glasses and putting them on the nightstand, Aspen offers me one last smile.
Good.
No. Pulling the blankets up to her shoulders, she rolls over to face the wall. It doesn't even take a minute before I can hear the shift in her breathing. She's out like a light.
Just like on the phone.
She's so sleepy. Like, I think if she falls asleep that quickly, that is a sign that she definitely needed it. Half an hour comes and goes while I watch videos on Aspen's computer or reread the book she wrote for me. Of course, she shows no signs of waking up anytime soon. Good. She needs the rest. I won't wake her up, but I won't break my promise either. It's simple. If I can't leave until she gets up, then I just won't go. I love Miho. I love her so much. There is definitely space in that bed for a Miho. There is definitely space there for a Miho. I entertain myself, and time passes by. Byron the cat gets bold enough to try approaching me again, and Percy comes with him too. They sit down in unison near my feet. Yeah, it is Byron and Percy. I love that.
Here, kitties.
Hey, kitties. Holding out my hand, I stretch my fingers as far as possible. They stare for a moment before one and then the other gives a curious sniff. Finally, deciding I'm not a threat, they both rub against my leg, letting me scratch their backs. Their fur is soft and fluffy, like petting a pillow. They go back and forth around each other, suddenly not able to get enough attention. There it is, there is the full cat acceptance. I really love the plushies too, they're so cute, look at... Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, I shouldn't take her jewelry off either. It's like, one thing I notice is like, if I fall asleep and I like accidentally leave a necklace on, I will always wake up in the night and like feel it around my neck and have to take it off. I can't sleep in jewelry. Well, it's not like I don't know how that is. Night falls and even I start to get tired too. Aspen hasn't moved at all other than to toss and turn occasionally. Yes. I send a quick message to Juliet to tell her where I am, and then set my phone down next to Aspen's on her nightstand, beside the printed pages. She's staying the night. She's staying the night. It all feels very normal, but in a good way. The little fox in her grove could have never dreamed of the things she'd see one day. Planes, phones, apartment buildings. All she knew of humans was a kind touch and a piece of paper. In some ways, that little fox never changed. Moving as carefully as I ever did in the middle of a heist, I flick off the lights, half expecting the sudden darkness to disturb Aspen. But she doesn't budge at all. Same goes for when I climb into bed beside her. Yes! Oh, they're so cute, they're so cute, they're so cute, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. No, I wrap my arms around Aspen, draping my tail across us both. They're so cute. She moves slightly and I curse myself silently. I must not have been careful enough. I love this. This is so cute. This is so lovely.
Miho?
Her voice is less than a whisper. It's barely a breath.
I'm here.
Good.
Oh, my heart. Within seconds, she's asleep again. Before I myself drift off, there's a soft thump on the bed behind me, and then a second one. Oh my god, I didn't think this could get any better. This immediately got better. Oh my... This is so cute. This is so lovely. Oh. Also, Tilde CPS. Hello, thank you so much for stopping in. Oh, it came from the socked dog. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you stopped in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome. You joined at a great time. Look at this. Look at. Oh. But thank you. I'm so glad you love my model. I do too. I've got such a. I feel like it feels silly to say that because of course I'm biased towards my own model art, but but I love it. But I actually have a. I have a model that was done by Dogwood Socks as well, which is let me just demonstrate it for a second. BB Small, this is my chibi model, and this was made by Dogwood Socks, and I am just a small bean. So sometimes I am just small, but most of the time I am big. But welcome to the stream, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, this scene is just... My heart was already full, and now with the cats getting up on the bed too, I just... Oh... Look at the little balls of cat. I love them. I love them so much. Oh, you beat cats in time. Oh, I love that game so much. It's so cute. Anything with cats, really. I'm just sold. Give me cats and something and I'll probably get it. But oh, look at this. Something warm and fuzzy rests against my back, and then again near my legs. I crane my head to look at the cats. They're both curled up into balls, paws near their faces just like their owner. Honestly, the way this cat down here is curled up, that's really similar to how Tiffany curls up when she's lying on my bed next to me. Like, even the position too, she'll be like right next to my legs. Usually like this side, like if there wasn't an Aspen here. But Tiffany always curls up in that really cute way, and like she'll put a little paw over her face, and it's just the cutest thing. It's so cute, but I love them. I love this. I love this so much. Oh, Aspen stares at me in the dark, probably wondering why I'm looking at him. Deciding he doesn't care, he closes his eyes like Percy and Aspen. Feeling more content than I can ever remember, I shut my eyes as well and drift off into sleep. Oh, I love that so much. Oh, I love that. Oh boy! I wake up to a sound from hell. It screeches and blares, so loud that it hurts. My eyes shoot open in an instant, and I sit bolt upright in a place I don't recognize. Oh, terrifying. Oh, lordy. Also, Yamato, hello, welcome. Welcome, I am so happy. I am always happy. Post a link to someone's fan art. I managed to mess up all of my permissions for letting people post links in chat, but I don't know if you're a member of my Discord or not, but if you are, I do have an art channel in the Discord where things can be shared. Like, so long as, like, if it's not your own art, if you share the artist as well. But, thank you for doing the Discord command. We got 2 of them there, you got 2 links. But yeah, it's something I need to sort out at some point. My bot's a little bit of a mess. I need to fix so many things. But yes, I would love to see the fan art though. Where am I? What's going on? Beside me, something moves. I stare at the pulsing lump in the darkness and suddenly remember the answer to one of my questions. I'm so disoriented, I forgot I was at Aspen's. She rolls over onto her other side, not reacting to the sound. Instead, she looks confused for other reasons.
Miho?
That's Mio. I nod, too tongue-tied to know what to say first. Pushing herself up on one arm, Aspen reaches all the way across me and fumbles around until she grabs her phone. As she pulls it past my face, I realize it's the source of the noise. Uh-oh. She presses something on the screen and the sound disappears. With a groan, she drops her phone onto the blanket between us.
Time to wake up.
It's okay they didn't oversleep because she had an alarm set. But I'm guessing Miho has not heard an alarm before. She probably thought like the world was ending. Just a siren going off. That's Mimo. My racing heart begins to slow back down. It was just her alarm clock. Duh. I feel silly for being so panicked, but it really took me by surprise. I'm not sure Aspen even noticed. She rubs her eyes sleepily.
I'm not still dreaming, am I?
No, still here. Yeah, alarms truly are hell when they wake you at 7 a.m. The true pain of hearing the alarm and just being like, oh, I gotta wake up now. I shake my head.
I don't think anyone could still be dreaming after that.
Why didn't... I didn't...
Her thoughts stumble off into a yawn, and then she tries again.
You were supposed to wake me up.
Before you go.
Only before I left, so I didn't leave.
She wasn't planning on going solo. I'm sorry, I need to stop making wake me up before you go jokes. Even half asleep, she still manages to smile. Rolling onto her back, she looks up at the ceiling with half-lidded eyes. The loopholes,
My day's
baby.
already been made.
Aww. I love it. I love the malicious compliance. Though I guess it's more like adorable compliance. It's just like, okay, I will wake you up before I leave, but if I don't leave, then I don't have to wake you up. It's fine. The two of us are some of the only pedestrians out this early. A few cars and the occasional school bus passes by, but for the most part, the walk to the library is quiet. Honestly, it's so funny, like, hearing the moment with the alarm, because I'm just thinking about my own alarm now at the moment, and I'm realizing that if a stranger was in my house and heard my alarm, they would probably be really terrified, because... Oh no, I'm dropping things. Oh, it's fine. Let me just... play a little snippet of it for a second. This is my alarm to wake up in the morning. It is so sinister. It's the theme for the terminal from Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. And it's just that on loop, and it just gets louder and louder. But it works really well at waking me up, because as soon as I hear it, I'm just filled with dread, and I'm like, I need to turn it off immediately. It gets me up. I do have another alarm tone as well, though, when I'm feeling a little bit more playful, and I feel like nobody would ever guess what it is. Nobody would ever guess what my other alarm ringtone is. Yeah, it's chopping. My very serious alarms. But that one also works really well at getting me up too, because it's like, there's so much energy to it that as soon as I hear it, I'm just like, okay, I gotta be up now. Wake up, Lirie, it is jopping time. But it's also really funny because jopping is the one I use for my medication alarms. Like, I have alarms to remember to take my medication on time. And one time my phone went off and I turned it off within like a fraction of a second. And Xander looked over at me, looking really upset. And he said, I hate that I recognize that as jopping with one note. And he was so mad, and I was so proud of myself. He was just like, I hate that I recognize that as jopping. What have you done? But yeah, I do take medication because it's I've mentioned it before, and I feel like it's probably quite obvious sometimes as well from the way I go off on conversation tangents. But I have ADHD, so I take medication to help me like function, pretty much. And it really helps. It just helps like slow down my brain a bit so I can think of like one thing at a time instead of everything all at once. And like taking the medication has made such a big difference. But of course, the whole ADHD thing, I quite easily forget what time it is and when to take it. Therefore the alarms. But the alarms work really well, so it is good. I've done such a good job making him recognize chopping. Yeah, oh, see, if I put Tiffany's meows as an alarm tone, it wouldn't work for me because I would just hear it go off and just be like, oh, Tiffany's screaming again, and ignore it, because she's very loud. She's very loud, and sometimes like the only way to deal with that is to ignore her. So if I made that my alarm, I would probably ignore my alarm, and that is like the opposite of what you want an alarm to do. But no, it's just like, she's just a little mischievous sometimes. Like if someone leaves the house, she will sit downstairs and scream. And if you go down to check on her, it will just make her scream more. So you have to just ignore her. You got to ignore her until she realizes that there are people upstairs and that screaming is not getting her anywhere. And then she stops. Gotta admit though, sometimes like some of the yowls that she lets out, it makes me feel so bad to ignore those screams because she manages to make it sound so sad sometimes. But I know it's just her like attention seeking. And I feel so bad, but we have to do it. It's like something we've learned the very difficult way over time. Ignoring her is the way to get her to stop. If we encourage her, then she just keeps doing it. It's cat training. Oh, the art was posted as well in the Discord. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Oh, this is beautiful. Hold on, I'm gonna post the link in chat. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, my heart. My heart is so full and warm. I love this. Oh, oh, that's beautiful. My heart is so warm. That's so cute. Thank you so much for sharing it. Oh, I love it. Oh God, that whole scene. That's made my day. Honestly, I'm so happy. It's so nice. The two of us are some of the only pedestrians out this early. A few cars and the occasional school bus passes by, but for the most part, the walk to the library is quiet. When we get there, Juliet's already waiting in the kitchen.
Good morning, you two.
Good Mimo.
Morning.
Hello.
She looks so worried.
Go ahead and have a seat. The coffee's ready, and breakfast will be soon.
Thank you, Juliet. You're a treasure.
Oh, I love this game so much. She pours herself a cup of coffee, even though she already had two before we left her apartment. Oh dear. That's a lot of caffeine.
My pleasure. I'm glad to have a reason to cook.
Ooh. Aspen nurses her drink, taking tiny sips, while nearly dozing off against my shoulder. Juliet finishes the food while I spread out the dishes across the table. She's so tired. I hate that she's so tired. I just want her to rest.
Thanks, love.
No. Aspen mumbles as I set her plate in front of her. Even with the coffee, it seems like she may fall asleep at any moment. I'm not sure she even knows what she said, but I heard her loud and clear. What do they call it? A pet name? It feels really good. If Silver was here, I'm sure she'd have a bunch of witty things to say about that. Aspen, the game's set in New Zealand, so Aspen's a Kiwi. She's from New Zealand. But I think the voice actress may be British. I don't remember. but they're all from New Zealand. The whole game is set in Wellington in New Zealand, and it's really nice. It's such a nice setting. You, Juliet, just looking for excuses for cooking? You don't even need an excuse, just... Are you hungry? That's a good excuse. If Silver was here, I'm sure she'd have a bunch of witty things to say about that. As I finish setting the table, Juliet brings a pot and a couple plates of food. Breakfast today is oatmeal with some fresh fruit and a waffle with syrup. That seems to get Aspen to perk up a little bit. Wake her up with waffles! As we finish eating and clear everything away again, she finally seems properly alert and awake. After another cup of coffee too, of course. Yeah, Miho is Korean too. She's from Korea. But, I mean, she's living in New Zealand now. But yeah, she's originally from Korea, and she has traveled the world before coming here. But it looks like this is the place to settle down in. Oh, I love them so much. I love all of the characters in this. I've spent so much time with Aspen over the past day that when she stands up to go to work, it takes me by surprise. I'd forgotten she'd have to leave. Once she says goodbye to Juliet, I walk with her to the door. Neither of us want to let go of the other, but eventually Aspen takes her first step outside.
Have a good day at work.
No.
I will. Thank you for yesterday. And today. Even if I slept through most of it, it was nice to wake up beside you.
Oh, they're so cute. It's so lovely.
Yeah. We should do it again sometime.
Definitely. Oh, I love them.
Absolutely. After this weekend...
She searches for the words.
You'll be able to breathe again.
Exactly.
Yeah, just... The stressful part will be over, hopefully, maybe. It seems like she might say more, but then with a small shake of her head, she gives me a goodbye kiss.
Bye, Miho.
See you soon.
No. Oh, I love them. I watch Aspen go until she's disappeared from sight. I go back to the kitchen to grab a drink, and I'm surprised to see Juliet still sitting at the table. I'm so used to her going to bed when Aspen leaves. Oh, she wants to talk about what happened, huh? She wants to know what's going on here.
Now you're gonna be extra tired too.
No. I sit down across from her and she chuckles, but there's real concern in her eyes too.
So, I wasn't imagining it. Is she alright?
Yeah. I feel like she would be worried about something like that. It's quite easy to notice that Aspen's acting a bit differently. Also, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. I will have a big stretch. Ugh. Ugh. Big stretch. And big sips. Blah. Hydrated and sitting up straight-ish. I'm not very good at sitting up straight. Sitting up gay, I guess.
She's...
Oh, she's not getting enough sleep? Stressed out? Pushing herself too hard?
She's Aspen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the easiest way of putting it. Now Juliet really laughs.
Yes, fair enough. From the moment she told us about that conversation with her editor, I worried that something like this would happen.
Which part? How'd you know?
She's probably seen it happen before. Juliet collects her thoughts before answering.
Before we met you, that book of hers was all Aspen could really think about.
Oh.
Even when we discussed books by other authors, it always came back to her own stories.
And then a Mimo appeared.
And yet, for the conversation and all the advice, I couldn't begin to tell you what her book is even about. Could you?
Oh, that's a good point. What is her book about? Oh my. I shake my head.
I don't know anything about it either.
Oh.
I thought not. Do you remember a few weeks ago when she first told us she'd sent in her manuscript?
Yeah. She was going to surprise us with good news, but changed her mind.
Indeed. At first, she didn't want us to know until she had the contract in hand. In other words, until she was sure it's good enough. She feels she has so much to prove.
Oh.
Not just to herself, but the world. Chasing perfection that's unattainable.
I hate how much I relate to this. I hate how real this feels. Oh.
So much of her heart and soul has gone into those pages that I can't help but imagine she takes every rejection personally.
And that's a lot of rejections too, so... Oh,
As a rejection of her, and not just her work. Because in
No.
Aspen's eyes, I believe they're one and the same.
She said that this could be her only chance, and that's why she has to take it.
Oh, yeah, I feel like she's just so desperate for, like, the validation that she hasn't just wasted her time on this. But it then just makes me worried that she'd, like, compromise her ideals to get that validation. Like, I don't think that's the way to go. I feel like if she did end up, like, rewriting her novels just to impress the publishers, then it wouldn't end up being her novel anymore. It's it's so tricky, but I can also understand, like, I really, really understand that, like, that desire for approval. Like, it's something I've struggled with a lot. I feel like when I was younger, I was, like, especially as a teenager, I was the kind of person where, like, I would just change myself to suit other people just because I was so desperate to be, like, needed. And I kind of just lost myself in the process of doing that. And it's only really in the past couple years or so, like, honestly, streaming has helped a lot with that. But it's only, like, recently that I've come to realize that that's not healthy. And I wasn't enjoying myself. I was giving up myself to make other people happy. And I would tell myself, like, oh, but I'm happy when I make other people happy. That's my meaning in life. And I was miserable. It didn't work. So it feels so bad to see this, and the fact she's having to do so much editing, it really worries me. Oh.
To Aspen, who's only ever seen one pathway forward to the future, I'm sure it seems that way. Even if from the outside, to you and I, That so clearly isn't true.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of other stuff she's good at too, besides writing. Like running a cafe or doing research.
Yeah,
Those are things that even I know are useful.
exactly. She has so much worth, but I feel like she's pinning all of her worth on this novel, and that's not healthy. Aspen, you're worth so much more, please. Oh, I love her. I just want her to succeed. I just really want her to succeed. Oh. Slumping down in my chair, I stare at the small ring of coffee on the table where Aspen's mug used to be.
I wish I could help her. She's done so much for me.
Oh.
But it was all I could do to even get her to sleep.
At least she did that, though.
I'm sure that your presence and care for her helped more than you know.
Mm-hmm.
The end, painful or not, is up to Aspen to learn from her experiences.
Oh, it's so painful. It's so much. Please be relaxed. Please be looking after yourself, Aspen. Please.
After all, it's one thing to know something from reading it in a book or hearing it from someone else. It's quite another to live through and experience something yourself.
Yeah, I feel like that's something. That's definitely something that Juliet and Miho have in common. They've experienced a lot more than just the average human being. Just on account of having lived longer. So they've probably lived through similar experiences. So it's... Oh, it must be so hard to just like let it happen. But she kind of needs to make her own decisions here. It's... Oh...
You and I can't grow for her. We can be there for her.
Yes!
Sometimes, a kind word and the knowledge that we aren't alone can be the support that we need.
Yes, exactly. Oh, I really like these kind of games. Yeah, I love it too. They are just such lovely games. I love the way the writing is done in this one. It's the way it makes you think is, oh, it's so good. I love it so much. It's so lovely. Oh, it's just, there's just so much that makes you think. I can't think of a better way to put it. There's so much. It's so clever. I just really want the best for Aspen. I love her.
The strength must come from within ourselves.
Everything Juliet says, just every single line out of her mouth is just... She knows what she's talking about. Also, Melanie Morose, hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you so much for stopping in. Welcome to Girl Time. We got girls. Yeah, Juliet she's so wise. I'm so glad she's here. I feel like, especially on this route, she feels like a guiding character. Also, oh my goodness, Cerberus Cyrus, hello. Thank you so much for raiding. Thank you so much. How's it going? How was your stream? Resident Evil, oh, a little different to the game I'm playing right now. But hello and welcome. Welcome. You're back. I'm so glad you decided to come back again. Have something nice to calm down with after some Resident Evil time. Cried internally. Oh no. I've never played Resident Evil 0. I've only played 3 Resident Evil games. So my knowledge is sorely lacking on them. But yes, welcome to Please Be Happy. And earlier we had like the happiest happy moment, and now we're back to pleading. Like, please be happy. Please, I beg of you, please be happy. It's such a cute game though, I love this game so much. But welcome again though, and thank you for the raid. For anyone who's new here, hello! I'm Lirie, I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love puzzle games and comfy games. And cute girls, and this game is comfy with cute girls. Although it's filling my heart and then making me worry again. It's like the amount of emotions, it's such an emotional roller coaster. I love this game. It's so good. Resident Evil punch boulder. It was all I knew going into Resident Evil 5. And I find it so funny that the boulder punch was actually like right at the very end of the game. Because the whole time I was like, when do I get a punch a boulder? Please. I am Chris, I have big biceps, I want to punch boulder now, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, gonna get a kiwi smoothie? Oh, enjoy. I hope you have a lovely smoothie. But yes, welcome to Please Be Happy, which is a very cute girls' love game with cute girls and love and emotions. And a lot has happened. This game is so much. It is so much of a game, and I love it. I love it so, so much. Oh, I feel like I can't even like express how much I adore it. I'm just here like, I love it. I will love the thinking. I love the feelings. I love to feel emotions.
Whatever choices Aspen is faced with, only she can make them. All we can do is offer our comfort and guidance.
It's true. And I feel like even though Aspen is going through so much at the moment, it just makes me so happy that she does have people like Juliet and Miho around her. Like, if you're dealing with huge decisions like that, I can't imagine doing it on your own and like not having support either way. It's I'm just so glad she has them. Oh.
And Miho?
Yes? I look up from the ground, meeting Juliet's gaze. Although she's not angry or upset, she's unusually serious.
Don't forget to care for yourself too. It's easy to get caught up in the euphoria of love, which isn't a bad thing. But just as you cannot live Aspen's life for her, you cannot live your life solely for her sake either.
Oh, she's so wise. She is so wise. Juliet she knows. And I hate that she knows from experience. Like, the fact that I know she knows from experience breaks my heart a little bit, but it's advice she needs to hear. She needs to know this. It's so important.
By all means, love passionately and deeply and recklessly.
Oh.
But don't forget to live for yourself too.
Wow. Yeah, it's such a powerful line. It's such a powerful thing to say. I find myself on the verge of saying I know, but catch myself. Instead, I just nod, because I also know what Juliet herself has been through to find herself offering that advice. With a smile returning to her face, Juliet's serious demeanor lightens a little.
Well, now that I've prattled on for a while, I do think I'll get some rest of my own.
Yes, please sleep. I managed to smile back.
Sleep tight.
Please be sleeping.
Thank you.
She starts to exit the kitchen, but as she passes me, Juliet pauses and then backtracks a step.
Perhaps it was just the light, but is there something different about your bead?
Is it brighter? Is it brighter? Is it brighter? Oh. I hadn't even looked at my necklace today. I take it off to see what Juliet's talking about. Oh no, it's cracking? Oh. Oh, what? It's still glowing, no more or less brightly than it was yesterday, I think. But turning it over in my hands a few times, I noticed something. Sure enough, she's right.
It's cracked.
Is that good? I hope that's good. There's a hairline fracture running across part of my bead. It's so small that at first it looks like an eyelash or piece of dust. But when I rub my finger over it, I can feel the subtle ridge, as well as a light tingling sensation, like my fingertip is falling asleep.
May I see it closer?
I hold the necklace out for her, angling it so she can get as clear a view as possible. Of course, I can't let go, or it would go back around my neck. Juliet starts to reach one hand for it, but then changes her mind, instead just leaning in close to examine. Finally, she shakes her head.
Unfortunately, I can't discern anything more than the obvious. Your
Oh,
magic remains foreign to me, like a book in an unknown language.
I can't help but be reminded of the small scroll upstairs.
What do you think it could mean?
For a long moment, she's quiet. Even before asking, I know the answer.
I don't know. But I don't think it's coincidence or random.
Me either.
Oh, I'm just like, is that good or bad? What could it mean? I don't think her person's alive. I think I think her person was a person who has passed away. We know the history of them. They were in a museum gallery as a person who was famous in the past for writing, so I don't think it's that. But I'm like, is this good? Is this bad? It's like part of me wants to believe it might be a good thing, like maybe, because they mentioned like when the magic is ready, like maybe there's like something inside? Like an egg? Is that too weird to say? Why? Like maybe her bead is an egg and there is something inside. Maybe it's hatching. I don't know. Oh, I'm sure the frustration in my voice is obvious. It's always questions, and rarely any answers. It's getting harder and harder to push them from my thoughts. Rather than repeat our goodbyes, Juliet places a reassuring hand on my shoulder.
I have faith that when the time is right, you'll know what to do. Trust in yourself. The same way you look at Aspen and don't understand how she undervalues herself. Slow progress is still progress.
Even in a situation like this, Juliet knows exactly what to say. Oh, I nod and she goes off to bed. Progress. I just wish I knew what it was progressing towards. Oh boy. Oh, thank goodness it's Lena time. We need some Chaos Swan after this. Oh, wow. It's Chaos time. Time for Chaos Swan. It's playtime. Time to be a tree. The rehearsals for the play carry on regularly over the month. We have at least one every week, and sometimes more. Although I don't go to every single one of them, I go to lots. Aspen and Juliet are probably more excited about it than I am, and always encourage me before I go, even though I've told them several times that I'm not really participating that much. Out of the entire cast, there's definitely no one who works as hard as Lena and Cyrus do. Not only do these two have the most lines, but they have the most energy too. You know, that kind of surprises me about Cyrus. He seems like so laid back he'd be lying down, but I guess because it's something he feels passionately about? Or considering how quiet Cyrus is when he's not acting, watching and hearing him perform with so much emotion is like seeing a whole new person. Even though the play isn't until December, more than a month away, neither of them ever slack off. When I'm there, I sometimes help out with things like organising the props or handing out refreshments. The actual performance will be on a real stage, but we haven't been able to use one for practice yet. Sometimes I do have to perform my part, which mostly means standing still in my costume, but sometimes having to move around. Trees moving. I'm not totally sure why they don't just use fake trees, but it's okay. Although I wasn't exactly looking forward to being part of this at first, the more time I spend at rehearsals, the more fun I have. Even though I have to meet most of the cast every time, they're all pretty friendly and easy to get along with, and even I can see the improvement that happens every week. Everyone is getting better, not just Lena and Cyrus. Occasionally, other people in the park will stop by to watch for a bit, and they always clap or cheer when we're done, or when they leave. Yeah, I love that she's just like an extra, which basically just means she's like helping out with props and stuff. It's just like, okay, we'll give you a role on the stage, so then you don't feel bad about doing all the helping out stuff. Yeah. But it's okay, we're doing this for Lena. We did this for Lena. She wouldn't have done this if we hadn't stepped up to the tree plate. I don't know what I'm talking about. Overall, the play is a nice distraction from the worries of my everyday life. It's nice to have one thing that I don't have to stress about. There's still a long way to go, but I know that just means we'll improve even more before the real thing. Surprising even myself, I'm looking forward to showing everyone just how hard we've been working. I bet she is nailing the leaf wiggles. The leaf wiggles? I don't know. Oh, it's late and the moon is high in the sky when there's suddenly a knock at my window. Window? Silver? I burst up from my spot on the floor where I'd been dozing.
What the?
In the darkness, it takes a moment for me to discern the face behind the glass. When I do, it turns out to be the last person I'd expect.
Silver?
Oh my god, I knew it. I was like, anyone else would use the door. Like a boring person. I pull the window open to where Silver is perched on the branch of a nearby tree.
How did...
She's approaching us first. I love this.
Why not just use the door?
Come outside. I would speak with you.
Okay. Ignoring my questions like always, Silver stands up. I catch the corner of a cocky smile before she leaps from the branch, plummeting towards the ground below. Yeah, she doesn't even answer, just like, come outside. I shall speak, but only once, and then I shall be gone in the night, like a enigma in the mist. And just Miho being like, yeah, sure, what's up?
Hey!
Clutching the windowsill, I jam my hand out the window, expecting to see her crumpled on the grass. Instead, I'm just in time to watch her nimbly land on her feet and transform, before running off into the darkness behind the library. With no time to wait or even think about it, I follow after her. Of course, I take the stairs and go out the front door first. What does she want to talk about? What? The fact that she's initiating a conversation first is... Oh... I transform right away and wrap around the building, expecting her to chase after Silver. Oh, expecting to have to chase after Silver even though she came here. Instead, she hasn't gone far at all. Just beyond the edge of the yard, she stands in her human form and stares out at the city below us. Many windows are dark, but many are illuminated too. The streetlights and lamps stand lit, even with no one to use them. A warm yellow glow pushes away the darkness at the edges of town. Changing forms back as well, I walk over to stand beside her. Without looking at me, Silver extends an arm in front of her, as if reaching for the city. It's her wrist with her bracelet on it, and her bead shines in the dark like another street lamp. Unhooking my necklace, I hold it out alongside hers. The glow of my bead is about as bright as hers. Scoffing, Silver lowers her arm and I put my necklace back on. I wait for her to start talking instead of saying anything myself. I find myself doing this a lot with Aspen and Juliet as well, although here it's different. Not only was Silver the one who came to me, but anything I say would probably be ignored anyway. Because she is Silver. Sure enough, it isn't long before she twirls around to point a finger in my face.
Listen up, because I'm only going to tell you this once.
Oh? That's one more time than I usually get. I just nod, signaling for her to continue.
I simply couldn't watch you continue to wallow in ignorance.
Is she helping us? Oh my goodness.
Whereas your magic causes those you encounter to forget about you. Mine assists me in a different way.
Oh my, what's your magic?
It tells me the truth of things, of people, human and fabled alike.
That actually sounds horrific. Wow.
To my eyes, Their emotions are as colors. Fear, like everything else, has its own glow. I've seen it ignite in my presence, at my command.
Oh, wow.
In this way, I've survived.
Wow, that is powerful. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Like, no wonder she's jaded and avoids everyone. She can tell right away if someone's lying. They'll just be like, oh, it's so nice to see you. And she sees, like, fear and sadness. It's no wonder she'd just be like, people, humans just lie. Humans are just liars. They say they're fine and they're not fine. They're not actually fine at all.
The betrayal of their hearts is twofold. They reveal unseen feelings that they try to mask with words.
Oh, wow.
And the hearts of men are fickle besides. I've seen boredom turn to cruelty, fear become hatred. This is what I see, and you do not. The truth that lies behind all promises and pretenses. Today's friends are tomorrow's bitter foes.
Wow. See, I would definitely not want a power like that. I would not want to know that. I feel like when people hide their emotions, like, sometimes it can be bad, but it's not always a bad thing. Sometimes people will, like, not want to worry someone, so they'll pretend they're okay. That's not always necessarily a bad thing. Like, imagine if someone's, like, severely injured and you know they're not going to survive something. To tell them it's gonna be okay, that's just like a bit of comfort towards them. It's so hard. Emotions are so complex. You can't just be like, what a terrifying ability. Oh. It makes sense why she would feel the way she does. Oh.
You should know all this. I know what it's like to be one of us. I know what you've lived through. And yet, even now...
She cuts herself off and scoffs. Or maybe it's her choking something back.
What color is mine right now?
To give her an out, I ask a question instead. Her eyes narrow, but with concentration, not irritation. As I stand there, I match her gaze. This is the first time we've really spoken normally, instead of her trying to pick a fight or hide from me. She's the first to look away, speaking to the ground.
The color of young spring.
Oh.
It's difficult to read the aura of our kind, requiring my concentration and focus. Even then, it's but a pale glow.
Oh. Wow. Yeah, she's still speaking in riddles, though. I feel like that's also like a level of protection from her as well. Like, she doesn't want to say things too clearly, because, like, being more vague and speaking in riddles gives her an out. To have to think. Also, welcome back. I hope your smoothie's nice. Silver came to the house to speak to us. And we've just now learned that Silver's magic, she can see, like, auras of people's emotions and, like, what they're feeling and thinking. Which sounds absolutely horrific to me, because I would not want to know that. But it definitely explains why she is the way she is. Oh.
With humans and most others, they cannot hide their light from me if they wanted to.
Wow.
Like why you don't forget about me, right? Even though everyone else does.
Oh. It's a bit sour. Oh, hopefully it's not too sour. Hope it still tastes nice. I feel like sometimes a little bit of sourness can be nice. So long as it's not, like, too intense. But yeah, I hope it still tastes good. She nods. I want to know what that color means to her. I also want to know why she's choosing to just tell me this after dodging everything else I've ever asked her. I'm sure she wouldn't tell me if I tried. But there is something else that I do have to ask, because I'm pretty sure I already know the answer.
Have you ever told anyone else?
Staring at the ground, it takes a long time before Silver shakes her head.
Thought so.
Oh, wow. I don't think Silver's quite as old as I am, but she's still spent decades on her own, if not longer, just like me. Oh, I love Banana too. In all that time, any chances I might have had to do something different or change something, I just let pass me by. I never had any idea what I might be missing. Beside me, Silver adjusts her masks and shifts her weight to her good leg. She's about to transform and probably run away. She had to have some reason for bringing me out here, right? Was she hoping that I'd be the one to extend a hand? I think she'd get along with Aspen and Juliet once she had some time to warm up to them. And if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be having this conversation with her right now. Before she can change, I suddenly reach over and put my hand on Silver's shoulder. She stiffens and goes tense beneath my fingers, pulling away inconceivably fast. Facing me from a few meters away, I don't need to be able to read auras to detect the anger emanating from her.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Damn it, that was dumb, even for me. I hold up my hands, trying to show that I won't do it again.
I just...
No touchy. No touchy. I just, what? Wanted to help her? Saying that would definitely make her hate me. Instead, I clamp my jaw shut before I can make things worse. For a moment, her face softens and she looks torn. She dispels that by shaking her head.
We're even now.
Oh. Within seconds, she's a fox, and then she's part of the night, vanished into the darkness. This time, I don't even think about chasing her. I would have gotten upset too if one of my friends had done that to me early on too, but I don't think she'll hold it against me. At least, not any more than the rest of my existence. After all, I realize way too late. Her coming here in the first place was already her reaching out. And if there's one thing I know for sure, it's that you can't rush these things.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I hope I'll see you again soon.
Oh. I don't yell, but I don't whisper either. I'm pretty sure that she's still close enough to be able to hear me. What a well-timed violin. Oh. I've done about as much as I can. The rest is up to her. Oh, we learned something there, though. Wow. The first thing out of my mouth when I wake up is a sigh. Outside my window lurks a murky grey morning, which feels like an omen. It's chilly and I'm tempted to stay under the warm covers, but I force myself up and to get ready, and then go to breakfast. Juliet and I chit-chat as we wait for Aspen to arrive, but she never does. By the time we finish eating, it seems pretty clear that Aspen won't be showing up.
She must still be asleep.
Really? Would she really be asleep? Oh. Just like the morning that Cello and her friends left, I'm guessing that Aspen's overslept. After Silver ran away last night, I was also kept awake with my thoughts for a while. I figured I'd be the last one to get to the kitchen. Aspen still has me beat, though. I try calling her, but it goes to voicemail. Oh, I hope she's okay. Oh. As soon as I hung up the phone, I returned to my room. I put on my shoes and then leave the library, waving at Juliet when I passed by the dining room again. I'm sure she knew what I was going to do as soon as I did. We gotta check up on it. We gotta go check. I'm not too worried about Aspen, at least not any more than usual, but I have a feeling she could use the support right now. I knock on Aspen's door and wait. Silence. I knock again and wait. I knock a third time, harder. Finally, I hear a sleepy voice from inside.
I'm coming.
Oh, she is so tired. When the door finally opens, I'm relieved to see Aspen's all right. Or at least, upright and unharmed. She definitely isn't doing great, though. Oh. Her hair is a mess, and she still has a blanket wrapped around her. As she stares at me, blinking in the morning sun, she groans and holds a hand to her head. She does not sound alright. She really does not sound alright.
Miho?
Yes?
God, what time? Ugh, come in.
She doesn't sound alright. Oh, she... You know, I would not be surprised if, like, she has been working herself so hard that she's made herself ill. It would not surprise me at all. She does not sound well. I step inside gingerly, shutting the door behind myself. Inside it's dark, with the curtains drawn and all the lights off. Aspen immediately returns to her bed and lays down with another groan. As I walk towards the bed, my foot bumps against something on the floor. At first I'm afraid it's one of the cats, but when I look down, I see it's actually an empty can. It rolls under the bed all the same. Oh no. Oh no, that's not a good sign. That is... In fact, there are a few of the empty cans around. I pick one up because I don't recognize the label and can immediately identify it by smell as beer. Oh no, if she's just sat drinking alone in her room, that's not good. That is not a good sign. That is not a sign that she is doing well. Oh no. Oh, I've never had any alcohol, but I know enough about it just from TV and my travels. I sit down on the bed beside Aspen, who's covered her face with a stuffed animal. Still, she manages to blindly fumble around with one hand until she finds and holds mine.
I'm late for breakfast, aren't I?
Just a little bit.
Yeah. I came to make sure you're okay.
She makes a sound that could be pain or just acknowledgement.
Sorry, you should have called. You didn't have to walk all the way here.
I tried.
She did call. Oh. Her other hand appears in the darkness, also fumbling around until she finds her phone, which is under a pillow just like her.
Oops.
She's not okay.
I'm sorry. I slept right through it.
No. Looking around her room, I notice more than just the beer cans. Her laptop is on the floor, half closed. Notebooks and papers are scattered around the room, not just on the desk, but everywhere. Last time I was here, her apartment was messy. Today, it's a disaster.
It's okay. No big deal. I'm more worried about you than anything.
Oh, I'm worried too. Oh, if there's another thing I unfortunately know from experience is that alcohol is not a good coping mechanism. Oh, I am so worried about her. Oh, Aspen.
I'm fine. I'm fine. The only problem is I slept in so damn late. I was planning to call out of work anyway. I need the extra time to finish my edits.
I have a feeling you are lying. And I understand why, but I think you are lying.
And I may have had a bit too much to drink last night, which I'm really paying for now.
Yeah, see, it's like... Any other situation, it's like, oh, she had a few drinks, she's got a hangover, it's okay, but like, not in this situation. Like, if... No. You don't drink alone in your room while stressed out with a big deadline and be okay. It just doesn't know. Oh.
I don't think you can call this fine.
Exactly, yes. Oh, she is not fine. Gently, I lift the plushie away from Aspen's face.
No!
She sounds so cute. Although she groans and makes grabby hands at it, she doesn't really try to stop me. Instead, she looks up at me with red-rimmed eyes and manages a smile. Gesturing for me to come closer, I lean down and Aspen pulls me in to kiss her. Her hand lingers on my cheek when I sit back up.
What if I said I was fine now?
No, and I'm still not believing it. Probably a little bit closer, but I'm still not convinced. Yeah, the grabby hands when you just got the grabby hands and grabby.
I still wouldn't believe you.
Yep. Although she pretends to pout, Aspen doesn't try to deny it again. Since she's not in any shape to sit up, I lie down next to her instead. I can't help but notice the makeup stains on her pillow.
This is 2 days in a row now that I've gotten to wake up next to you. More or less. That's something good at least.
You missed out on breakfast today, though.
I'll take that trade.
She closes her eyes, yawning.
But that's also 2 days in a row that I've overslept. I'd actually meant to get an early start today and work on my book a bit before going up to the library.
Well, if you wanted an early start, maybe you shouldn't have gotten drunk on beer. Oh, I'm so worried about her.
You were gonna get up early? When did you go to bed?
Aspen and I had already said goodnight to each other before Silver showed up at my window, and that was somewhere around midnight.
I don't remember. It's a little fuzzy, you know. I'm in the final stretch, though. I can afford to sacrifice a little sleep.
No, you cannot, Aspen. Please.
Maybe if it was just sleep. And just a little.
Please, no.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Even Juliet can tell how exhausted you are all the time.
Even Juliet, Besides, it's only a couple more days. I have to finish and send it in by the end of Sunday, and then...
And then...
And then she'll be stressed waiting for the response. And then if they respond again wanting more changes, she'll be stressed again. It's not just a couple more days.
Then everything can go back to normal. Like my sleep schedule. Then it'll be out of my hands and someone else's problem.
It's gonna be that easy? You'll just never have to think about your book again.
Oh.
Well, no, of course, not like that. I hope not, at least. Unless the changes still aren't what they're looking for. But I don't even want to consider that. Oh, God, I do not want to consider that.
This is not good. Oh. This is really not good.
There'll be more work to do, of course. More writing and more editing. Hopefully not as much editing.
Oh, Aspen.
I struggled a lot this time around because it was so different from the original manuscript and not the kind of thing I usually write.
See, that's why it's so bad that they don't want her book. They just want a book. If she's having to change it and do the kind of thing she doesn't usually write, she shouldn't be doing this. She shouldn't be doing this. This is terrible.
But once I got the hang of it, it started being easier. So I think next time around shouldn't be as difficult, because I already know what they're looking for.
Yeah, God, the music in this is, it's incredible. But, oh God, it's, I really hate this. I hate that she's, like, sacrificing her ideals and her story just because she's so desperate for the validation of getting published. Like, she's so caught up on the fact that, like, this is her dream to have a book published that she's compromising, I think, way too much. She's compromising way too much. It's not going to be her story. And I don't think there's any happiness down that path. She's just going to be surrendering her ideals for the rest of her life. It's, no. She has to stop and take a deep breath to continue talking.
That's not counting all the other stuff like paperwork and promotion and all that, but I'm getting ahead of myself.
I don't like this. I don't like this deal.
Oh, rights and licensing too. That's another thing to think about, but later. The first time I do all that might be tough, but it should also get easier, just like the editing. I've done a lot of research
And?
Aspen.
It does make sense, given what the best-selling trends have been lately. Usually I'm more into...
Aspen!
With a tiny hic, she cuts off mid-sentence.
Okay, I know that sounds like a lot, but...
Aspen, you can't keep doing this to yourself.
This is not healthy. I don't like interrupting her, but I know where this is going. At my words, she does stop and gazes up at the ceiling before speaking in a very small voice.
What else can I do, though? I know how hard it is to understand from the outside, but that's what it's like to be an artist.
Please be healthy. Please. Please be Aspen. Please be Aspen at the moment. I'm just like, she is just, she's not, it's not going to be her novel. She's not putting any of herself into this book if she's just changing it to please the publishers and just rewriting it entirely. It's, Aspen.
Opportunity rarely knocks twice, as they say. It could be years before I have another chance like this, if ever. Some things are worth persevering through. So what if I have to call out of work a couple times or miss some sleep? That won't matter in the long run.
What is the long run?
When there's a line of people waiting for a midnight release at the bookstore or posting fan fiction online, someday I'll forget all the bad stuff that happened, or even look back and laugh. Someday, it'll be worth it.
I feel like she's trying to convince herself here. she's trying to convince herself because honestly, there's probably a lot of like lost time fallacy going on here. Like, she's already spent so much time on it. She's like, if she gives up now, that's all time wasted. So she's got to keep going with it. But it's much more beneficial to drop something than to just keep going along with it just because you've been doing it for so long that you feel like you can't stop now. It's, oh. Oh. Yeah. And it's like, oh, yeah, maybe there'll be like midnight launches and everyone loves it. Maybe it won't sell well at all and nobody will even recognize her name. It's... No. Aspen.
Someday?
She nods.
But who cares about someday when you're miserable now, love?
Oh, she did the pet name. Oh. 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 The way she just so casually put that love on the end, I'm... Oh. It feels strange to call her that, but also right. Just like when she said it to me, and it seems like it works. I hear her breath catch in her throat, and even as she turns to face me again, I can see the glimmer of tears in her eyes. Oh. More than ever, I wish I knew what to say that could help her. If Juliet was here, I'm sure she'd have some great advice to offer. It's hard for me to understand what it is she's going through. On the other hand, it's really easy to see how it's affecting her.
I know, I'm the last person who should tell someone how to spend their time. But it can't be worth feeling like this all the time, just so maybe someday it'll be better, right? Even if I don't know anything about writing or books or any of that, all of those next steps you talked about sound just as bad.
Yeah, it just sounds like once the one stress is over, there's the next stress.
You used to be so excited about your book. But now it just makes you sad all the time.
Oh.
If it would really get better after this weekend, that'd be one thing, but... it wouldn't. Would it?
Aspen slowly shakes her head. Tears silently roll down her face onto her pillow and hair. I scoot closer so that our foreheads are touching. Even then, I can barely hear her as she whispers.
I know. I know that you're right and it won't get easier, but I'm right too. All those things I said about maybe not getting another chance, or about how it's never easy for anyone, they're true as well.
Oh god, her voice is gonna make me cry. Wow.
I wish it wasn't. I wish this wasn't my only choice because it's not even mine anymore. It's not my story or characters, it's something else. And I don't know what else to do.
Oh god. Oh.
If my original story was any good, it wouldn't have been rejected so many times, or needed so many changes. And they're not bad changes either, they make sense, they're just...
No, that's the bit that breaks me the most here. The way she's just like, why? They make sense, the changes, but the changes make it not hers. But it's like the way she says that makes me think like, well, I need to change then. And it makes sense that I need to change, that I'm wrong. And that's the moment where I'm just like, no, you don't need to change yourself to please someone else, please. Because then you don't end up being yourself.
Not mine.
No. Oh, God. Ugh. Not crying. Not crying, you're crying. Who'd cry? It's allergies.
Are you really okay with that?
For all of about 2 seconds, she holds my gaze. And then Aspen truly bursts into tears. It might be her most honest answer yet. Aspen needs a hug. She does. Her whole body shakes as she cries, and I do what I can to hold her. The 2 cats hop up onto the bed, concerned and investigating. The corners of my eyes burn too. Not for myself, but for Aspen, and for the helplessness I feel. But also, I recall what Juliet said. This is something Aspen has to go through herself.
I don't know if I am. I don't know. I thought I was. Kept telling myself I was, but...
You're not okay. You're not okay. Bob, thank you so much for stopping in. And you too. I hope you take care of yourself as well. But I hope you have a lovely rest of the day, and thank you for stopping in. Yeah, it must be so hard. Like, especially if you've built this up so much. Like, the thought of just admitting that it might not be working. Just admitting that it's potentially not working, that's terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. It's like when you put everything into something to then have that moment of like, this might not be working. That's devastating. It's hard for her to speak in between sniffles and sobs. I just let her cry against me, doing what I can do, be there for her. She doesn't need to finish her sentence anyway. We both already know the answer. I stroke her hair and try to think of how to piece together what I want to say to her. It's tough because I know I don't have anything that would be helpful or might solve a problem. All I can do is be honest.
I don't know the difference between good and bad writing, of course. I've only ever read one book.
No, don't play the soundtrack at this point. Don't play Flyleaf at this point, no. I just managed to stop crying. Stop it. This game. Oh, this game. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Hello, Q. Oh. Oh.
But I still really like that book. Enough to read it again and again yesterday. And the only reason I could even do that is because you and Juliet seem to like books so much that I had to try them too. Spending hours hunched over that desk, copying those letters a million times, I wouldn't have done that for just anyone, you know? I'm glad I did, though. It was worth it just to be able to read The Fox in the Grove, even though I already knew the story.
Oh, I love this. Also, Sarah Cat, thank you so much for the resub. Hello. Thank you so much. 3 months. Oh, thank you. Welcome. I'm not crying. You're crying. Crying? No, I wouldn't cry. You've joined at a very emotional moment. This game is so much. Oh, here for the gay tears. Yeah, there's plenty of those at the moment. We've had the super happy tears earlier. We've got the emotional tears now. Oh, I just want Aspen to be okay. Please be happy. Please be happy. But welcome.
That was something I never understood before. Why anyone would want to read a book more than once. You already know what's going to happen.
And now she understands.
But because it makes me think of you. And that you wrote it just for me to be able to read.
Oh.
I don't think I'll ever be able to like a book more.
My heart. Wiping her eyes, she manages a shaky sigh that might be a laugh.
Well, I can't complain about that kind of critical reception.
Her sobs have gone back to being sniffles and hiccups, and she's slowly able to catch her breath. The pillow that we share is soaked with her tears, but I barely notice. The two cats are still nearby, and she scoops them up and pulls them towards her as well.
You guys are worried too, huh?
They both meow in protest as Aspen brings them into our hug. Oh! There isn't really room, but Aspen manages to squeeze them in. They immediately hop away though, and she doesn't try to stop them. Yeah, you cannot hug a cat. A cat can hug you, but you cannot hug a cat. Oh.
Not too worried, I see.
No. We snuggle for a bit longer, and then for the first time since she got into bed, Aspen sits back up and rubs her eyes. I sit up too, and she casually leans against me as she looks around. It's a lot brighter now than it was when I got here, even through the curtains.
It is a bit of a mess here, isn't it?
Just a little bit. Just a little tiny bit, maybe.
A little bit. Yeah.
Aspen reaches down and picks up one of the empty beer cans, examining it before tossing it into the recycling bin.
Tasted awful anyways.
I didn't even know you like beer.
She doesn't, I think.
I don't.
Yep. Another can is on Aspen's nightstand, and she chucks that into the bin as well before gathering some of the scattered papers around the apartment. I've got to say, like, at least she got beer and she didn't get, like, vodka or something, because bottle of vodka, that's like when, if you're just sat in your room alone and sad necking a bottle of vodka, that's when you know things are very much not alright. That is the no. At least beer is a little bit weaker, as opposed to, like, spirits. But, oh, we're cleaning up, though. We're gonna make it right. Things are horrible and stressful and just not ideal in every way. But we can start making steps towards making it a bit better, one bit at a time, even if that's just tidying the room and putting the recycling away. That's one step towards making things a bit better. Oh. I help clean, throwing away anything that looks like trash and organizing anything that doesn't. Aspen takes care of all that, replacing her laptop on her desk and tidying some of the clutter. Finally, she opens the curtains and we sit back down. I wait for her to say something since there still hasn't been any resolution. I don't have to wait very long.
I'm going to send an email to Avery and tell them I've changed my mind. And then I'm not interested in making the changes they wanted.
Yes, I'm so glad. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I need to replenish the tears that I definitely did not cry because I wasn't crying. Man, who'd cry at that? Like, me. Oh, I'm so glad though. I'm so glad about this. I'm so happy about this. It's your novel. It's your story. Don't change it.
Wait, you've already decided that?
Yes. I'm happy to hear her decision, but I wasn't expecting it to come this fast.
I have to give them an answer soon, one way or another.
It's true, and I think we know the right answer here. I must head out. Oh, thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day.
To be honest, I was already thinking about it, and have been for days. In my heart, I think it's what I've wanted to say this whole time.
Oh. I think she's known the whole time that it's the wrong thing to do, but she she'd already pressured herself to the point where she was like, I've got to follow through with this now. So I don't think she thought she could change her mind. Like, she was so convinced in herself that she was like, I can't back down now. I've already started making these edits. I can't just stop. But it's the right decision. This wouldn't have ended well. I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
But I kept telling myself that I should just try a little harder and power through.
Yeah, and then it's like, just a little bit more, just a little harder, just one more all-nighter, just 2 more all-nighters, and then it'll be fine. Just another all-nighter. It just keeps growing. It doesn't get better.
I could probably do that if I put my mind to it.
No, shush.
But there was something you said earlier. And as soon as you said it, I knew you were right, because it was something I was trying not to admit to myself. That somewhere along the way, something I love had turned into something I dread.
Yeah, that's no way to live.
I pictured myself continuing down that path. If I lost that love forever, would it be worth it?
Oh.
It might be. It might not. There's no telling how it would go. But you're right that I have something to live for right now. And someone to love. And so I think maybe that much is enough. More than enough, even.
I think that is enough. Aspen leans in and I do too, closing my eyes in anticipation. The relief that floods through me as I hear Aspen's words is like a glass of water after a long run. Pausing just inches from my lips, Aspen whispers just one more thing before we kiss.
I have everything I need right here.
Oh, I'm so glad. I am so glad. I was so worried about where this was gonna go. Like, it's so wild, like, the amount of relief I genuinely feel hearing Aspen say that. I didn't realize how worried I was until, like, I felt the relief, and now I'm just like, oh boy, I was really worried about that, huh? The two of us linger around Aspen's apartment for a while longer. I play with the cats while Aspen collects herself, and eventually manages to send off her email. Oh. Don't sometimes realize just how heavy things are until the weight gets lifted, and then you realize, and it's like, oh, how do you survive with that weight? Around lunchtime, we head to the Bell House for Aspen's midday shift.
Are you sure you want to go to work today? You said you were going to call out.
I'm sure. It'll be nice to have the
Aw.
distraction. Sorry to leave you on your own, though.
It's alright. I'll figure out something to do.
Oh, I'm so glad. I study Aspen's face. Her eyes are still red and puffy, although her glasses help hide that. She still seems fragile, but I feel less worried about her than before.
See you tomorrow, then?
Maybe. I might just need a day alone. Not that being with you doesn't help me feel better, but I just have a lot of thinking to do.
That's understandable. That's very understandable, I think.
I understand. We can hang out again when you're ready.
I'll see you on Halloween for sure.
Yes!
Cool.
Aspen adjusts her glasses and removes her hat, preparing to go change into her uniform.
Well, I'm going to go clean myself up a bit before my shift starts. I can't let Lena see me like this.
Yep, just a reset day.
You sure you'll be okay?
Yes, I have lots of practice at keeping myself together. That's all customer service really is.
Ah, true.
Alright. See you later then.
It's okay, just put on your customer service persona. It's fine.
Goodbye, Miho. I love you.
Oh,
Love you too.
I love them. I love them too. After a final kiss, she goes inside to start her shift. It's been an emotional day already, and it's barely half over. Despite that, I feel optimistic as I walk away from the cafe. I'm still concerned about Aspen, but I know she'll be okay in the long run. There's a long road ahead, but things are looking up. Oh. you. Oh my god, it's dad time. Oh, thank you. I need a bit of fishing dad after that. I'm real please. I need a bit of Mr. Kim in my life after those emotions. Also, Maury, hello. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to emotions. Oh god, this whole game has just been such a roller coaster of emotions. I love it so much. But hello, I hope you're doing well. How's it going? We're just about to go see Fishing Dad. I love Fishing Dad. Please send good vibes. You're so sick. Oh no. Oh, being sick is the worst. I really hope you feel better soon. Oh. I'll offer you a healing can of Monster Energy. Maybe not the best idea, but I really hope you feel better soon. It's always the worst when you're sick. It's, your first monster. It's a healing monster, maybe, hopefully. But I'm doing well, thank you. Oh, I love this game so much. I woke up super late today. So I was like really rushing myself to get everything ready in time for streaming, but now that I'm actually playing the game, it's nice to be able to sit down and relax. And this stream has had like every emotion possible, but I've loved every moment of it, even when I'm like sobbing my eyes out. I love it. It's such a good game. I love this game. Yeah, and it is super long. I'm still only like halfway through. Like at the end of stream 6, I was on 51% completion, so it's a big game. There is so much in this. But I love it too so much. I feel like I'm also, like, once I've completed it, I'm gonna be going back and, like, watching other people play it too, because there's so many emotions. Why the knife? Cute aggression. I love cute aggression. Threaten me. Threaten me if you dare. So yeah, I don't know how long it will take, because it's really hard to like judge the time because of how many like conversation tangents I go off on. Like if I'm just playing the game solidly, it won't take half as long as it will if I'm just streaming it and having a chat. So I don't think it'll be longer than 12 streams, but there's still way more that I have to do. Like, I still haven't even scratched the surface of Juliet. Like, we have Juliet's entire route ahead of us. It's there is so much. And I love it. I love it so much. No, Maury, feel better or else. Are you just like threatening the sickness germs? Just like, get away from Maury, otherwise you'll face these hands. But yeah, there is still so much of the game to go, and I love it. I'm looking forward to it so much. I love it. It's so good. Despite all the worries that I have in my everyday life right now, fishing with Mr. Kim always offers a nice break from them. When I first started, I thought that all the standing around was boring. Now I appreciate the downtime that it gives me. Yeah, playing Juliet's Path 2, I'm doing it. I'm playing the entire game. I plan on getting both of the Aspen endings. I want to get both of the Juliet endings. I want to find all of the hidden flavor text in the areas you can visit. I'm completing this. If there's one thing I am good at being, it's being stubborn and determined. And if I say I'm going to complete something, I'm going to complete it. I'm going to make it happen. But oh, I love Mr. Kim. Mr. Kim is just fishing dad, and he is just like one of the most wholesome characters I've ever met in anything. He's so good. He's so good. I love him. When I first started, I thought that all the standing around was boring. Now I appreciate the downtime that it gives me. It's just involved enough that I can't totally space out and get lost in my thoughts, but also passive enough that I can relax and not work too hard. Glad I can do that. Some games don't let you do all the paths. Yeah, I feel like it's always interesting to me if you do one thing and it locks you out of other stuff. Like, I don't like things like that. I'm a completionist. I feel like when I play a game, I always want to complete it. I'm a completionist at heart. Like, Like, if I look on, like, my Steam profile, I have got 46 perfect games where I've gotten every single achievement for them. If I start something, I want to finish it. I want to see it through. I'm determined. I get all the achievements. I will sit and do really tedious stuff if it lets me get an achievement at the end of it. But yeah, there's just something like... I feel like it carries on in like games with inventory as well. Like, I'm a big hoarder as well. Like, I'm the kind of person who likes to collect items and just like keep one of everything for no reason other than to have it. I just like collecting things. And that goes down to achievements too. Like, I just like collecting achievements. There's just something so satisfying about it to me. Also, I have not played Outer Wilds, but I've had it recommended to me by so many people, and I do want to play it. It looks like the kind of game that I would really enjoy playing, so I do want to play that at some point. I don't have it yet, so sometime in the future. It's definitely coming, but yeah, I haven't played it yet. But yeah, I love completing things. I think your only completed games are Studio Airlines games, Hate Plus, and Nier Automata. Nice. Good games. Good choice of games. But yeah, I really want to play Outer Wilds though, because I don't know much about it, which I think is good, because I don't want to be spoiled before going into it. But I have heard a lot of people play it and then come to me and be like, hey Lirie, you should play this. So I feel like with those kind of recommendations, I do definitely want to play it. But there's so many games I still have to play too. My game backlog is massive. I don't have enough time to play them all. It is on the list though. I'm looking forward to it in the future. Sometimes I catch a lot of fish, and sometimes I catch nothing, but either way, I enjoy myself. Carrying the fishing rod Mr. Kim gave me to and from the waterfront has become a nice part of my routine. It feels like it helps me keep my mind set on what I'm doing. Plus, the fact that he gave me something so important means that I have to put it to good use. When he's not helping the others, Mr. Kim sometimes fishes with me. He shows me all kinds of different bait and tackle, and teaches me some of the different species too. The more time I spend learning, the more I understand what he meant when he told me he tries to get to know the fish and the sea. There's still more than a month before the king is supposed to be in our area, so there's plenty of time for me to get acquainted too. I don't know if it'll make a difference or not, but it definitely can't hurt. Aside from that, there isn't a whole lot I can do to prepare. I'll just have to hope that my patience pays off. Even just getting to see the king would be enough for me. If anyone's going to catch him, it should be Mr. Kim, since he's been trying for so many years. I don't know how many other people will be out hunting for him too, but Mr. Kim says it'll be a lot. Either way, I can't wait for December to roll around, when we'll finally get our chance to land him. Ho 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 ho. Haha! The king! We're preparing to catch the king. I really hope Mr. Kim catches the king. I don't want Miho to catch the king. I want Mr. Kim to do it. I'm really hoping. After eating breakfast with just Juliet, I have to figure out how to spend a day without Aspen. We had a quick video call this morning where she said she still needs a day to herself to just unwind and think and cry. I wish that I could be there to comfort her, but I also understand why she needs to be alone for a while. She's learning those hard lessons for herself, like Juliet said. I'll see her tomorrow, but I can't let today go to waste. Juliet finds me in the kitchen looking out the back window.
Is something out there?
Nah, just thinking about what I want to do today. Aspen's not feeling very good.
In the shade of the big tree in the backyard, there are a couple birds hopping around looking for worms. That gives me an idea.
Could I go see that bird we rescued? The one your friend picked up.
Oh, can we go to the nature reserve? Yes.
You can certainly visit the preserve. Although I couldn't say if they'd be able to point you to our friend in particular.
Oh, I want to go to the nature preserve.
There are quite a lot of other birds who call it home.
Yes.
That's fine. I can look for it on my own.
Of course. It's a bit of a walk, but there's a shuttle that can take you most of the way.
Juliet shows me where to find the shuttle, and I use my phone to guide me there. She's learning. She knows how to do GPS navigation now. I'm so proud of her. I don't have to wait long until it arrives and I climb on board. The driver takes us in the direction of the Bell House and Aspen's apartment. I've walked down these roads so many times that it feels strange to see them rush by out the windows, like I'm fast-forwarding through a TV show. At some point, we take a turn that I've never taken before, and soon we're going through areas that are new to me. I watch them go by, not paying enough attention to commit them to memory. Eventually, I stop and disembark. Oh! As I get my first whiff of the clean air, I understand why it's a preserve. As far as I can see, the land is covered in forest. Not just trees, but forest. Grown so thick that it looks like a solid wall of green. The only exception is a river that winds through the hills, where the water is crystal clear and still. The nearby botanic gardens were lovely, but this is something else. This is something more. Oh no. Oh, decisions. Ooh. I don't know what to pick here. Also, Zarian, hello! Welcome! I don't remember. Honestly, if you want to suggest a game, feel free to just, mention it in chat or post it in the games channel in my Discord if you're there. Just feel free to, suggest things. I'm always down for, new game recommendations. Even though my backlog is absolutely massive, I still like getting recommendations and suggestions. It always makes me feel really happy when someone plays a game and, comes to me and goes, hey, played this game and I thought you might really like it. The fact that people think about me with those kind of games makes me very happy. Also, Akira, thank you for the hydrate in their head pat as well. I have a sip of my drinks. Oh, I'm nearly done with my monster. Almost empty can. Oh, I don't know what choice to make here, though. Sync fact. In Neon Genesis Evangelion, there are 25 countable syncs. Oh, I didn't know that one. New sync fact. But welcome back, Sync Goblin Man. Nice to see you again. We've got a giant natural sink here. Because it has water in this. That's not how sinks work, I guess. I don't think it has a tap. But welcome. But honestly, part of me wants to say I'm glad to have settled down now. I know that the two endings are wild and comfy, I think. Is it wild and comfy? Yeah, one of the endings is the wild ending and one of them is the comfy ending. So I feel like this is probably to do with that. So I want to go comfy first. So it might not even be relevant, honestly. This achievement, this choice might not even affect an achievement, but it seems like the kind of thing that might be. I don't know. Haven't 100%ed many games because some of them are completed in 20 minutes without dying on maximum difficulty, saving less than 5 times. Yeah, those are the kind of games that I don't tend to complete. If it gets to the point where I'm I'm getting stressed doing this and I don't think I can feasibly do it with my skill level, then I will leave it. But otherwise, if I think I can do something, then I'm gonna do it. A friend of yours made a Pokemon game. Under your suggestions, translating it into English and recently released the beta for English speakers. Ooh! Oh, that's so cool. That sounds so interesting. Thank you so much for sharing that. That sounds really cool. Oh, Pokemon Odyssey. That sounds so cool. I will definitely have to check that out. Thank you for sharing that. That's really cool. I do love me some Pokemon. I'm gonna say I'm glad to have settled down now, I think. It reminds me of my days in the wild running free. Although those were good times, I prefer the simplicity and security of my daily life that I've established. I quietly pay for my ticket and then hurry out as fast as I can. I see why Juliet said they wouldn't be able to help me find my bird. There are a ton of places it could be, but that doesn't mean I can't try. Maybe if I found the person who took the bird in, they'd know what happened to it. I might have better luck just looking for it by myself, though. It's a big place, I decide. Too big for me to try to explore on my own. I should look for Juliet's friend, Amaya. I should have asked Juliet how to contact her before I left. I'm sure Juliet's asleep by now, and I don't want to disturb her. Besides, it's not like I'm in a hurry. Taking my time, I try to see as much as I can. It's not crowded, but the preserve is far from empty too. There are just as many fabled as there are humans. Some I recognize, like a faun and a dryad. I wonder if the trees make any of them feel like I do. If any of them have a story like I do, come from someplace far away like I do. There are kids too, human kids with their teachers being led around by tour guides. Lots of them look excited to be here. I hope maybe they can learn to love it as well. I ask some of the guides or instructors if they know who and where Amaya is. Some of them have no idea what I'm talking about. Some know her but not her location. Finally, I find someone who's able to point me in the right direction. I end up back near where I started, near the edge of the river. Sure enough, the lady from before is there, talking with another guest. I wait until they finish their conversation before I approach.
Excuse me.
Hi, how can I help you?
A few weeks ago, you picked up a hurt bird for my friend Juliet. I was wondering if you could tell me where it is now.
Oh, right. That poor guy.
Oh no.
I'm afraid the little fellow didn't make it.
Oh no.
I think that when he took the tumble that hurt his leg, he must have hurt something inside him too.
No. No, the bird.
Oh.
Oh. It's dead. I hadn't even thought about that possibility. This whole time I just assumed it'd be alive, that it had gotten better.
It's sad, but it's the way of nature sometimes. Mind if I ask how you were involved?
Wow, I didn't expect that either. Oh goodness, I was also just like, I just assumed that the bird would be okay. Oh wow. Oh. Also, Graphitnir, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, honestly, it's like considering like how small a lot of birds are too. Birds are so fragile. Birds are such fragile creatures. It's oh, I didn't even think about it though. Oh. Naturally, she doesn't remember me being there.
I was the one who found it and brought it to Juliet's. I wasn't around when you picked it up, though.
Oh, every now and then just reminds you that, hey, life is terrible sometimes. Things can be going so well, but it doesn't all go well. Oh boy. But yes, welcome. I hope you're doing all right. You joined at quite a moment. But I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping in. Oh, I didn't expect this. I thought we were gonna find it.
Oh, right. Well, you can sleep easy and know that you did what you could.
Truly a sad violin moment. Oh. We did what we could. She sounds so casual about it. I guess she's probably experienced this a lot. Meanwhile, I don't know what to say. I just stand there surprised. It was just a bird, sure, but that's still something. Oh, Zariad! Moved to another city, got hired by a bank, living on your own. Ooh. I hope it's going well. I hope the new job's going well. Without internet for a month and 2 weeks with no phone. Oh my... I would not survive that. Oh my goodness. It's so good to see you again, though. I hope things are going well. I'm guessing you have internet now, at least. At least partially, considering you're here. But oh, I hope things are going well for you, though. I hope the new job is treating you well. Oh, for the bird, it was everything. Amaya starts to walk away, but before she can leave, there's something I want to know. Something I've never given much thought to before, but that my recent time with Silver has made me wonder about.
Hey, I have a question.
Ooh?
Shoot.
Do you believe in fate?
She stares at me in mild shock. It's a weird thing to ask, I know, but I hold her gaze and don't back down. Oh. Oh, now you have gigabit fiber optic and a new phone. Oh, that's so good. Oh, sounds like things are picking up then, at least. That's so good. I hope you enjoy the fast broadband.
Now there's a question.
Yeah, how about you guys? Do you believe in fate? I don't know if I believe in fate. I feel like that's a really tricky question for me because I genuinely don't know if I do or not. Like, I don't like the thought that some things are just predetermined and they can't be changed. I feel like... I don't know, it's complicated. But I don't know if I like the idea of fate, because then that means that, like, if bad things happen, like, they were meant to happen, and then it's like, well, that's not fair then. I don't like the idea that bad things are intended to happen. Like, I feel like everything in the world is, like, so... I don't know how to word this. Like, everything is doing things in its own way. Like, even, like, plants, they are growing in their own way. And I don't think that's fate. I think that is the things doing that. So I don't think I do believe in fate. Like, I don't think things are predetermined and you can't change that. I don't know. It's interesting to think about. Looking past me at the water, she takes a deep breath and lets it out slowly.
If you're asking if I think there's a world out there where that bird survives or never gets hurt to begin with, then sure, maybe.
Oh, are we talking about, like, different timelines now? I don't even want to start thinking about that. Oh boy. Alternate universes. Things like that. Ugh. That's too far to think about. That is far too many brain cells for middle of the afternoon on a Wednesday.
I'm not smart enough to know, but it's not this one.
Yeah.
Destiny, luck, whatever you want to call it. Life's unfair. That's a fact. It doesn't care about any one of us. Sometimes you can do everything right, and it just isn't enough. I don't think that's destiny personally.
Yeah.
That's just being alive.
Yeah, you know, I think that's how I feel too. Like, I don't think it's fate or destiny, but I do think that some things, like, even if you try your hardest, there might not be a way to change it. But that's more like depending on the things as well. It's, yeah, a little cheekily meta for a visual novel with multiple roots. Yeah, like what if I didn't accept Aspen's love confession? We have no way of knowing, right? Because that's not what happened. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Some things are predetermined. For example, planting a peach tree seed won't grow an apple tree. But whether you'll still like peaches when the tree starts blooming isn't predetermined. Yeah, I think that's a really good way of putting it. Like, some things maybe can't be changed, but the way people react to it can be changed. And the way the world works around it can be changed. It's not as easy as just like, oh, this is fate, so it has to happen. Because it also reminds me of things like the butterfly effect. Like, a butterfly flapping its wings can cause a hurricane on the other side of the world. There's always so many different elements at play that you can't say that something is like for sure. I don't think that's possible, at least in my humble opinion. Oh, I feel like it echoes what Juliet said with the whole cassette scene. Yeah, to die is human, to live is a privilege. I love that line so much. Oh, my heart. But yeah, it's the butterfly effect is basically just it's like the theory that the smallest things can change things that you don't even expect it to. It can be like, for example, like say someone goes to the shops and they're crossing the street and a cyclist hits them and they both fall. Like, if that person was leaving their house and a cat walked by and they chose to pet that cat, then they would be like a few minutes later, they would cross the road at a slightly different time. That cyclist wouldn't hit them. It's like the smallest things can change things that you might not even think about at the time. And that's the kind of thing that I really like thinking about. Like, this, the kind of idea of just how things can affect other things. It's so vast. There are so many things that could make so many differences. Yeah, like how a butterfly could cause a hurricane. Like maybe a butterfly flaps its wings and it gets noticed by a cat that swipes at it. And then that cat swipes at the wrong moment. You never know how it could build up. There's so many options, there's so many potentials that it could be. And I think not knowing is really interesting as well, because there are so many things, like it's almost infinite possibilities. Like the more you think about it, the more you realize there's no way to stop thinking about it. It just keeps going. Just, you never know. It's really cool. It's really cool to think of. But thank you for the head pat as well. And also Lindsay, hello, welcome. Welcome to introspective thinking. Do you believe in fate? We're getting deep. But I really love the thought of just considering like how things can affect other things that you might not even consider relevant until later. And it could be like the most convoluted route to get to that conclusion in the end anyway. But it's still a possibility. I think it's really cool. It's really fascinating to think about. Gotta get the brain cells going. Also, yeah, my bot has been subbed for the same stream time. I buy my bot a sub so that it can use all of the emotes. It's very silly of me because I'm just losing money from it, but I do it anyway. But yeah, my bot has the sub badge.
Being here, doing what I can to help who I can, that's just me playing my part in life.
Aww.
If that's because some invisible force led me, then it doesn't change anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't believe in some invisible fate force guiding our actions.
Bigger picture or not, it's what I choose to do with my time right now. And I choose to believe that makes a difference.
No, please. Please, no arson, no. We're near a forest. This is very irresponsible. No fire, please. Please, no. It's okay, it's not actually a fire. It's not actually a fire. It's a very intricate light show, and it's not gonna be of any risk at all. Also sitting here going, is Dotovu voicing this side character too? Yeah, I love that the main voice actors are all doing the side characters too. It's listening along just like, ooh. I recognize that voice a little bit. Yeah, so much philosophy. Man, sometimes it's fun to think. Sometimes it's interesting to think about things. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. No, we didn't light it, but we're trying to fight it. But, da-da-da. Yeah.
Hope that helps.
Yeah, that helps, thank you.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Say hi to Juliet for me, will you?
You got it.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh. Wow. I love the confused rioting. Once again, she starts to walk away, and this time I don't stop her. Instead, I walk out to the nearby gazebo and sit down, surrounded by quiet water. Hold on, I'm gonna make the riot command. I think I meant to do that before and I just forgot about it, but I can do that right now. I can do that right now. If I can remember how to type. Right, let's see if this works. Hey, there we go. We got the confused riot. Fabulous. I remembered to do it finally. But yeah, I love this too. This just looks like such a lovely place to spend time in. I would love to spend time like in a full like nature preserve like this. Just nature everywhere. It looks so calming. Once again, she starts to walk away, and this time I don't stop her. Instead, I walk out to the nearby gazebo and sit down, surrounded by quiet water. Even though her reasoning was totally different, I can't help but think about how Amaya pretty much said the same thing Silver did. It was just a bird, and that's just life. Silver who wanted to let it die, and Amaya who tried to help it live. I wonder how Silver would feel if she heard the news. I'm sure she'd pretend not to care, but she did follow me all the way back to the library just to see. On the other hand, Amaya didn't seem all that upset. I could tell she didn't know why it mattered to me. Like always, it's hard for me to answer that question myself. I know how nature works as well as either of them. I know better than to expect it to care. That doesn't mean I can't though. Even if no one else sees it, that bird was still as alive as we were. Maybe it didn't read books or drink coffee or watch TV, but it still existed. It ate and flew and sang. Also, you're welcome. I feel like I mentioned doing a riot command at some point before, but I just completely forgot about it. But I like the confused riot. We're trying our best. We may be a bit confused on the intentions, but it's we're doing it. The forest on Mount Victoria will be a little more quiet from now on, even if nobody notices. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference myself, I know. It's not like that bird and I were friends. Still, whenever I go back, I'll think about it, and think about the tree that used to be its home, the nest that it'll never return to. Sighing, I stand up and start walking again. Despite how it turned out, I'm still glad I came to this place. Still glad it exists. It might not be perfect, but it's doing the best it can. No. Oh boy, is it Halloween yet? Oh. The end of October arrives with a brisk morning chill. I take my time waking up, enjoying the comfortable warmth of my bed like always. Outside my window, the leaves and branches shake with the breeze, but they can't reach me in here. From downstairs, the warm smell of coffee wafts up, promising me refreshment and energy. Something else drifts up too, something even better. The comfortable sound of Aspen and Juliet chatting in the dining room. Oh, she's here! I'm so glad. I'm so glad she's had her time to deal with things on her own. I'm glad she's back, Aspen. Oh. How long has it been? Weeks at least. The past few times that Aspen has been here for breakfast, she's been too preoccupied to really have a good time. But even from up here, I can hear the sound of her laughter like a bell. Oh, I'm so glad. Smiling, I get myself up and ready for the day. I hope October will take our worries with it as well. Oh. I head downstairs and we go through the usual smiles and greetings, plus the usual chit-chat as we eat. Eventually, we clear away our plates and just sit comfortably together like we used to.
So, Miho, today will be your first holiday, correct?
Oh!
Yep. The first one I've paid attention to, at least. I don't really know what Halloween is about, though.
It's about sweets.
It depends, really.
Mm-hmm.
In some parts of the world, it's a time to honor the dead. In many others, it's simply a time to celebrate the season and have fun.
Most of the time it's about sweets and costumes. I'm sure there'll be plenty of trick-or-treaters coming by tonight.
Oh, if they dressed up, what would their costumes be?
What's that?
It's where
Oh.
kids put on costumes and go door to door, and the people who live there hand out candy.
For free?
Oh, she's gonna go trick-or-treating, isn't she? It's like this grown woman going around like, trick-or-treat, it's my first Halloween.
Don't get any ideas.
Okay, no, she's
Too
not
late.
I picked up some bags of candy earlier, so there will be plenty to give out. Halloween is usually a busy night here, as you said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Halloween, All Hallows Eve, there's so many different names for it. I just call it Halloween. But it's so funny because I feel like I see Halloween just written as one word so much, but I've always learnt it as like with an apostrophe between the two E's. Like that's the way I usually spell Halloween. Like, I don't know if that's like a regional difference or not.
Will the two of you be here?
Woohoo.
Or do you have other plans?
Do we have other plans? Do we? Oh, imagine seeing the ones from the Cerulean game. That would be really nice, but they were here on like a school trip and they've already gone home, so I don't think they would come all the way back just to do a bit of trick-or-treating. It would be cute though. I miss them. I love those kids so much. Aspen and I look at each other and I shake my head.
I don't have anything else.
Neither do I. So I think it's safe to say we'll be around.
Yes.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to it.
Halloween with the girlies. I'm ready.
It's good to see you looking so well, Aspen. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Me too. I'm still not quite back to 100%, but I'm getting there.
Oh, I'm so glad. I was so worried about Aspen. The fact that she's turned down the rewriting her book has made me so happy.
Have you decided what you're going to do?
Not entirely. I've decided that I'll put aside writing for a while, though. At least writing for anyone other than myself. I think I need to remember why I started doing it in the first place.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's a really. I'm so happy. That's exactly what she needs to do. Like, if it turns into something she's not enjoying, then is it worth doing as much? It makes me so happy. Wait, so she's quit drinking? I'm pretty sure that was just like a one-off, because she even said like she doesn't like the taste of beer. I think she was stressed out and didn't know how to cope and just bought a bunch of cans of beer and drank it all and realized immediately that was a terrible idea. Because that does not work as a coping mechanism. Aspen would totally try to make her own costume though. I feel like that too. I feel like Miho would do like the blanket sheet ghost, and then she'd like look in the mirror and she'd just be like, oh, I look like a ghost, look at this. While Aspen's just like staying up all night trying to add the details to her beautiful costume. And then Juliet just like effortlessly rolls up in the most extravagant thing. Just like, oh, I just threw this old thing on.
After that, maybe I can start to think about publishing again and manuscripts. That could be in a month, or in a year, or even several years.
Oh, I'm so glad she's not pushing herself. I'm so glad. I'm so proud. Please be proud is a lot of this game too. I'm so proud of them all. Juliet's costume is that she just holds up a mirror. Oh boy. Ooh, there's nobody there. Yeah, puts on her old cloak and steals everyone's candy. That would be very funny. Under the table, Aspen takes my hand.
For once, I'm not in any rush.
I'm so glad. Juliet looks at us fondly. Compared to a couple of days ago, she looks relieved. It's clear that I wasn't the only one who was worried about Aspen.
That's good. I hope you'll take all the time that you need.
Absolutely. The three of us make plans for the evening, settling on a time that we'll be back at the library. Juliet departs for bed, and Aspen and I remain at the table. Aspen slouches, looking up at the ceiling with a contented sigh.
I can't remember the last time I had a morning like this.
Oh.
Not just with you and Juliet, but where I don't wake up feeling like I've already fallen behind in the day.
Yeah, she's really gonna feel the effects of that weightlifting now.
No plans, no obligations.
Wait, I just realized I worded that really weirdly. Not weightlifting as in like lifting weights. I mean like a weight will have been lifted from her and she'll feel the effects of that. I realized as soon as I said it, I was just like, oh yeah, she's really gonna feel the effects of that weightlifting now. She's gonna be so strong. She's gonna lift everything. Oh man, but imagine Aspen working out just to like pick Miho up in a princess hold. Just imagine. Huh. She squeezes my hand.
Just us.
Oh, I love them. I love them.
I've missed days like that too.
I love them so much. Oh.
I know I've said it, but I'm sorry for worrying the two of you so much. And for being so distracted all the time. And for several other things that I'm sure will come to mind soon.
Oh. You are forgiven for everything. I shake my head.
Don't be sorry. I know you were trying really hard because of how important writing is to you.
Yes, well, there are other things that are important too.
Oh.
I can't let myself miss out on all those. Like this.
Kiss? Kiss. Aspen leans over and kisses me on the cheek.
Okay. That is pretty important.
It is. She laughs.
Glad you agree. There was one thing I wanted to do today, actually. And I was hoping you would join me.
Oh?
Of course. What is it?
What are we doing? Ooh. Aspen stands up and fetches a couple heavy books that are sitting on the counter, bringing them over to where we are. I recognize them as coming from Aspen's apartment instead of being part of the library's collection. They make a heavy thud as she sets them on the table.
Something Mum and I used to do when I was a kid, although it's been a few years now.
Oh? She takes one of the books and opens it up, flipping through the pages quickly but carefully. I watch from over her shoulder until she finally stops.
Here we are.
Ooh. Oh, pressing flowers! Oh, she's pressing flowers. Oh. Near the middle of the book, there's something tucked into the pages. Aspen delicately lifts it up for me to see.
Ooh.
Oh, me too. I haven't done it since I was teeny tiny. I used to do it all the time with my nan when I was like 5-6 years old. She always had like the most extravagant garden. I mean, she still has the most extravagant garden, but there would be flowers everywhere, like in every corner, and she'd just take us out into the garden and be like, right, do you want to pick a flower and we can press it? And I loved those times. It's something so nice about it. It's a flower, but it's flat and dry. The petals look dry and delicate as the paper they were stuck between.
Every summer, we'd go out and pick flowers to press. Isn't it pretty?
It's so pretty. You got pretty into it like 6 or 7 years ago because of a game you played where it involved pressing flowers. Ooh, that's so cool. And then I'm guessing that gave you the idea then, like, oh, hey, I could do that too. I love it so much. I feel like it's so nice to get like a really pretty flower pressed. They're so lovely. I love flowers.
It is.
She offers it to me and I take it very carefully. It's practically weightless and it feels like it could blow out of my hands at any second.
We used to do it to celebrate the end of each school year. Although it's not quite the same. Lately I've been reminded of that feeling. One chapter ending and another beginning. So, if you're up for it, I thought perhaps we could go find some flowers of our own.
Oh, that's so lovely.
I'd love to.
Great! Let's be off then.
I let her lead the way outside. We search for a while looking for any flowers that Aspen thinks will work. There are plenty in people's gardens, but she says we're not allowed to take those. We try the park, the mountain, and even the sides of the roads, but nothing we find meets Aspen's standards. Finally, after going around a big chunk of town, we spot a hidden grove near the waterfront that seems perfect. There are several different types of flowers, all in bloom. We walk over and stop just at the edge of the patch.
These should do. What do you think?
Oh.
They look really pretty. But I thought that about the other ones we saw too.
It's not just about how pretty they are. They need to be the right shape and size as well.
I love the thought of Aspen the whole time being like, what do you think of this one? They're pretty. Okay, how about this one? It's pretty. What do you think of this one? Let me guess, do you think it's pretty? Yeah.
These ones check all the boxes. Go ahead and choose some that look nice to you. Then you can snip off the tops with these.
Yes, flower collecting. She hands me a pair of scissors.
I don't know how to decide. They all look nice to me.
Take them all then.
It should be easy then. It's best if they're kind of flat though. Remember to only take the top so that the rest of the plant can grow back.
No. I watch her pick a couple so that I can make sure that I'm doing it right. Aspen only chooses flowers that are in the middle of big patches instead of ones that are alone. After a bit, I wander off to select my own. Both of us move around carefully, making sure not to step on anything delicate. There are some that look like the ones Aspen already had in her book, which remind me of the flowers you can buy at the store. The sweet aroma isn't as strong as it would be if I were a fox, but it's still nice. There are others that I've never seen before, but catch my eye as I'm deciding. Both kinds seem like they should work, so I'm not sure which to choose. Choices, choices, choices. I think we're going with the familiar ones. I think if my theory is correct and these choices are about wild or comfy ending, then I think picking like the familiar ones and like the same places and being happy being here is going to be the comfy ending. And then like the new ones and wanting to explore is going to be the wild ending. So let's see. I'm picking the familiar ones. I decide to go with the flowers that are similar to Aspen's. I think they'll look nice next to the ones she's carrying now, and should fit right in with the ones that are already pressed. Imitating what I saw Aspen do, I snip off a few buds and bundle them up, making sure not to crush or damage them. Then I rejoin Aspen, who's finishing up too. She inspects my collection.
Oh, those are beautiful. Good choice.
Yes.
Are you all set?
She praised it. She praised her. Good choices. Good flower choices.
Yeah. Ready if you are.
The two of us return to the library and the book's waiting for us there.
So, how do we do this?
It's quite simple, really.
Here we go.
There are lots of ways to press flowers, but this method is the easiest. All you have to do is take your book.
Aspen grabs one of the heavy books she brought and opens it to somewhere in the middle.
Put a piece of paper in here like this for the moisture.
She folds a plain sheet of paper in half and then slides it in where the pages meet.
Then you place your flowers on top and close the book. And that's it. Easy, right?
Yeah, you just press them. It's pretty straightforward. To demonstrate, she arranges a few of the buds she selected, spacing them out like cookies on a sheet. Once she's satisfied, she shuts the book.
Oh, I can do that.
And now we wait. I take one of the others and repeat the process. When I close the front cover, the page is smooshed down the colourful flowers. Aspen puts both books side by side on the counter.
How long does it take? Should we come back later?
A little longer than that.
Longer than that. A few days, if not weeks. We want to get all the water squeezed out.
That long?
Yep.
I'm afraid so. Mum always said that the waiting was half the fun, because it gave you something to look forward
So
to.
true, so true. It's always nice having things to look forward to.
I'm not sure about that.
Yes, Little Miss Instant Gratification.
I tend to agree. There is a certain charm to it, though. I first learned about pressing flowers when I bought a book from a second-hand store that had a few left
Aw.
behind by a previous owner. They must
Aw.
have forgotten all about the flowers. They were bone dry, even more than the ones I showed you, and they'd stained the pages.
Oh no!
They were still beautiful, though, and made my copy
Aw.
unique. I left them in there to this day on my shelf. It seemed wrong to remove them after so long.
Oh, wow.
What do you do with the ones you make?
Decorate mostly. They make for nice accessories, or bookmarks, or even look nice on their own.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see.
Me either. Here, there are still a few left.
Ooh. Aspen and I each have a couple flowers remaining, so she grabs another book and opens it up. She flips through the pages, getting closer to the middle, and then suddenly stops. Nestled alongside a few flowers, there's a folded up paper with Aspen's name on it.
What's that?
Oh. She stares silently for a long time, and then gently removes everything. The flowers are almost entirely brown and fragile, except for a few splotches of white on the petals. Aspen sets them aside.
It looks like I did some forgetting too. I must have put these here years ago.
Oh, I don't like how the music stopped.
What about the paper?
Oh. There's another sheet in there that everything sat on top of, so the one with her name must not be the one to suck up the water. She gently removes the page in question. It's stained brown like the flowers and sticks as she tries to take it out, but eventually gives way. It crackles in her hands as she turns it over a few times. Carefully unfolding it, Aspen holds the paper where she can read it.
It was a letter to my future self.
Oh.
I used to write them occasionally. Most got lost or thrown out ages ago, but it figures that I'd find one here and now.
Oh.
What's it say?
I'm a little afraid to find out.
She clears her throat.
Dear Miss Benoit,
She gives me a sidelong glance.
I wish I just used my first name. I can't tell you how tired I am of reading letters that start like that. Anyway, I'm writing this on the evening of my 13th birthday.
Oh my god.
In case you have forgotten, today I began writing my first novel.
Oh.
By the time that you read this, I expect that you have half a dozen or more complete aside from this one.
Oh, to be a teenager. Again, Aspen looks at me.
As you can see, I used to be even more obnoxious when it came to writing.
Just little teenage things.
Mother suggested that I compose this letter in order to look back and reflect on how far I have come. I'm keeping my goals modest so that I might surprise myself in the future.
Keeping her goals modest with just like a whole bunch of books written.
Right now, there are many questions that I have. What was university like? Have you gotten married yet? How many other famous authors have you met?
Oh my god.
Have you made more friends?
Oh.
I hope that you have moved to a bigger city. Mother says someday I will appreciate our town more, but I don't believe her.
Well, she has done that.
There is not a single thing that I will miss from here after I've left, other than my parents, of course.
Yeah, but I feel like that's a very 13 years old thing to say.
I have been looking at possibilities for studying abroad when I am older, and am focusing on my academics to help facilitate that.
I also love the way it's written so formally as well. Like, she was obviously like 13-year-old Aspen just pulling out every single word in her lexicon, just like, I'm gonna sound so smart to my future self. I'm gonna remember how smart I was when I was 13, because I'm so clever.
When you read this, I wonder if you will remember writing it. I hope that you are laughing about how much better your life is than I am imagining now.
Oh, to be a teenager.
Yours truly, Aspen Benoit.
Oh. After she finishes reading the letter aloud, Aspen silently rereads it a few more times. Then she places it back where it came from, alongside the dry flowers and the rest that we picked together. Yeah, it sounds so stiff, but it's like, if I think back now, like, to when I was 13, that's probably the way I would have written a letter. I would try and make it sound so, quote-unquote, mature, and just pull out loads of words that I just would not use in everyday language. just to seem, like, smart. Like, I'm not like other 13-year-olds. I'm more like an adult, you know? The kind of thing you look back on, and then you're like, oh, what a child. Then she closes the book.
Young Aspen got a few things right and a few things wrong,
Aww.
it seems. I'm over half a dozen books late, apparently. Modest goals indeed.
Modest goals, yeah, truly modest. Oh, hello, dog! You've read your teenage writing unbearable. Oh, I feel like I'm kind of glad that I think a lot of my teenage writing has just been lost to time. Although one thing that I did find recently was I managed to find, this is gonna age me a little bit now, I managed to find one of my old LiveJournal accounts out, and I was looking through the entries of my LiveJournal, and oh my god, I was just like, that was me. I was embarrassed to read it. I was just like, right, let me just quietly private all of these so nobody can ever read it. But yeah, LiveJournal was like a journaling website from ages ago. It's not been popular for a long while now, but I used to use it all the time. I used to do character role-playing on it. I used to make accounts with like the names of characters and upload a bunch of icons and just pretend to be the characters. Oh, those were good days, honestly. I had a lot of fun with that. But yeah, I was reading through some of my entries and I was the kind of things that I would just be like, this thing has happened and my entire life has ended. I can't recover from this. And I just look back on it now and I'm just like, oh, you had no idea. You sweet young baby.
I don't really remember writing that particular letter. At least not too clearly. But for all the wishes that didn't come true,
No.
and all the things that I'm sure past me would be disappointed in current me for.
I don't think past you would be disappointed at all.
It does make me smile to read it again.
Oh.
I think that's the most important part.
Oh, I think if my past self saw my future self, it probably wouldn't be disappointment. It would just be like, whoa, you're so grown up. Wow, look at you.
I quite agree. It might not be the future I was imagining, but still, I wouldn't trade the present I have for anything.
It may not be everything you dreamed of when you were 13 years old, but it's good. Things are going well, I think. Things are going well for them. I'm so happy. Aspen and I clean up the leaves and trimmed stems, sweeping them into the garbage. Then we stack the books and put them up on a high shelf where they'll be safe and out of the way. We both stare up at them, full of memories new and old. Also, thank you for the posture check. I'll have a big stretch. Ugh. Big stretch. Oh my goodness, it's already past 6 too. I didn't even realize the time has just flown. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too, Gambler. I will have a sip of my drinks. Sip of my drinks and a big stretch. We both stare up at them, full of memories new and old.
That's enough of the past for now. Come on, we have a whole day to enjoy.
Aspen places a hand on my shoulder and kisses my cheek and then leads me out of the kitchen. I follow her out into the bright sunlight.
Right behind you.
Oh. Right, I think this is probably a good spot to leave it at for now. I didn't even realize how late it got. I just looked at the time and I was like, oh, it's already 6. Oh, wow. But yeah, I think that is a good spot for me to leave it at. Right, let's quickly go back to here and have a little look.
Oh, thank goodness. A moment to relax.
Oh, we're on 59% now. We got 8% through. Woo! Nice. Oh, one scene left of the chapter. Oh, that's perfect. I'll be able to start chapter 5 next week then. That's exciting. But yes, thank you so much everyone for stopping in. I've already overrun my time a little bit, but I love this. I love this game so much. My heart. I definitely need to head off now though because I slept late and didn't have lunch and now I'm very hungry, so I'm gonna go make some dinner. But yes, with that I shall let's bye-bye. Bye-bye. With that I shall I shall head on over to here and we can find somebody to send the raid on to. I need to move over a little bit. I keep moving the blanket instead of myself. There we go. The blanket is so big. It takes up so much space on the screen. I could just move over a bit. But thank you so much everyone for joining me. I love this game so much. I am so excited to keep playing it. Oh, and start the next chapter too. We're gonna start chapter 5 next week. That's really exciting if there's only one scene left. But yes, it is time for me to go get some dinner for myself and also for Tiffany too, because she's probably, if she's not waiting outside my door, she's going to be bothering my mum and my brother for dinner, because it's already 4 minutes past her dinner time. She's gonna be furious at me. She's gonna be so mad. I will absolutely say hi to her for you. I will give Tiffany all of the pets from everybody. But yes, thank you so much everyone for stopping in. I really love this game. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Alright, let's see who's online. Who have we got? There's quite a few people who I know online at the moment, so... Oh, I'm so bad at decisions. Wait, no! I know who to raid! I know who to raid because he hasn't been streaming for a while. He hasn't been streaming for a while, but he's back now, but Ghost Aficionado's live. For anyone who doesn't know him, Ghost is the person who made all of my emotes. So you have him to thank for like the Lirie bongo, the Lirie pop, the heart, the comfy. He made them. And I haven't had the chance to raid him for so long because he hasn't been streaming, but he's live right now, so I am 100% sending a raid his way. Right, here is the raid message. For anyone who's subbed will use the comfy, or if you're not subbed, you can unlock the comfy emote with 80 channel points if you want. It's the point redeem that's choose an emote to unlock. And then you can use the comfy for a day on any Twitch channel. It's very cute. I like it, personally. But yes, we shall send a raid over to the lovely Ghost Aficionado now. And I'm gonna go and get some food sorted because I didn't even realize, but I am very hungry. I'm realizing now just how hungry I am. But yeah, this has been such a nice stream though. I love this so much. I love this game with all my heart. And I can't wait to play more next week. But yes, that is it from me for now. I will be back again on Friday for Family Friday. We still need to decide what we're playing for that. It'll be a surprise. We don't even know what we're playing yet. It'll be something. It'll be me and Xander, and we will probably play a game. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. I hope everyone has had a lovely time here, and I hope you have a lovely rest of the week too. But yes, foodie time. Is a melon a meal? I guess it depends how much you eat. Oh, but thank you so much everyone for joining me. Until next time, bye-bye!